Hello? 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 Hi! Welcome, welcome! Hello! Hello! How you guys doing? How you guys doing today? You guys having a good day? I'm cold today. I'm so cold today, guys. It's so cold! Why is it so cold? I'm not used to this. I acquired a heated chair warmer today. Yeah. Yeah. I'm trying to determine if I like it though. It's doing not very good at like heating. I don't know what it is. It's not on. I know why. I keep unplugging the battery part of it. I don't know why. I sit on it and it just unplugs. I like, why are you unplugging? Hold up. I need to fix this. I'm cold. I need to fix this. Okay. Okay, wait, where battery? Why are you not plugged in? You're literally plugged in. Why are you not on? Huh? You're plugged in this time. You're supposed to be charged too. I'm just giving up. It's fine. I don't need warmth. I have a blanket. There's a button, but the button's not turning on. It's not turning on. Ah! I feel like I might just need to leave it plugged in or something. Yeah. But chair warmer stories will continue. I will figure this out. I'm so cold. But aside from that, it's been a good day. Yeah. That's normal, right? Huh? The exclamation mark next to the profile? Oh, it's just because there is some like, you know, notifications. Cause I never listen to these things. Here. There's too many. There's too many. It's just notifications of like, you should listen to this. I'm like, thanks. I won't. Yeah. But. You're welcome. Anytime. I told you guys yesterday, but I acquired Dorian. I got him. And I got him by the pain of swiping my card. I spent money on him. Yes. We never spent money on Genshin, but you know, I spent money on him. Show the full history. Okay. It's so funny. Okay. The full history. Okay. You guys see this, right? Currently it's 5 of nothing. There is 1 5%, but before I got Durin. And then there's Durin, right? Because I got him like recently. Yes. He finally came. But before Durin, literally all of my 4-star posts are Bennett number 1. Bennett number 2. Favonia's greatsword. I did get some swords. Thank you. Cool. Mizuki. I lost my 50-50. So thankfully Durin came home within the next like 20 pulls, but I lost my 50-50. I thought I was gonna go really broke. Yeah. But it's fine because he came home within the 20 pulls afterwards. It's fine. But Bennett number 3. This is Bennett number 3, right? Bennett number 3. Bennett number 4. Oh, it's a sword. Wow, we love swords, I guess. Bennett number 5. What about Bennett number 6? Rushed? Who's rushed? I don't know. Bennett number 7. Bennett number 8. I think that's where it ends. Because that was flinch. That was flinch. That's where it ends. That's where it ends. But literally, this entire banner, I got 8 minutes. And 1 Farazan, but yeah, but with 8 minutes, and the rest was all just weapons. Why are there so many minutes? I don't know. I don't know. I love Bennett. I love Bennett, but I already had a C6 Bennett. I needed no Bennetts. No Bennetts were necessary. I already had C6 Bennett. So they all just turned into, it was almost a free temple, I guess. Which I needed anyways, but I know. It's weird, isn't it? It's weird, isn't it? I just wanted like 1 Yehoda. That's all I wanted. This is like my Barbara curse all over again. It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny, but it's kind of crazy. But it's kind of funny. I think I got more Bennetts than I got Barbaras. I think I got more Bennetts than I got Barbaras. I think this one was worse. I think this one was worse, guys. Which kind of says a lot. Thankfully, at least I wasn't trying for the 4-star. I wanted Yoholo, but I wasn't gonna be very mad if I didn't get her, which, I didn't get her, so it's fine. It's fine. I wanted Durin, that's all I cared about. But it was kind of funny at the same time. Yeah, so, now we have Durin. I'm very excited to have Durin. Bennett. You!
Adventure team, assemble!
You can assemble a team with 8 other Bennetts. That's fine. But we got Durin! I'm so excited. I don't know what we're gonna do with him yet. I need to actually fight his boss. I've never fought his boss before, so that's gonna be a new thing. I guess. Yeah. Yeah, but this is not gonna be a Durin building stream. I think I want to focus on story still. But he's here. The Bennett. I did get the Bennett skin. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, is he bad? Is he difficult? I hope not. Durin sounds like a smelly character. He's not smelly. He's so... Look at him! He's not smelly! He's so clean! Those pants are still white. What are you talking about? He's beautiful. He's beautiful. I love him. Oh! Takes a little nappy. He's so cute. I'm so glad I got to get him. And he was worth the money. I'm not gonna say how much. He was worth it. Also, Baby Daz, thank you for the 29 months. Have I gotten my extended warranty for your Genshin Impact account for 5 easy payments of $9.99 Primo Gems. You can get your extended warranty. I need warranty on this account. Also, thank you for the Sopai. Sounds like Durian. No, he's not a Durian. He's Durian. Yes. Yes, it was worth the $80. Yes, thank you. Listen. It was cash. It was cash that I need to get rid of anyways. It's fine. And part of a gift card that I got from Zhuni, so technically Zhuni paid for it. No, it was not hundreds. Got close to 100, but it wasn't. This won't happen again. Hopefully. It's just because I did not have the time to grind for it. But I don't know if I could have gotten it anyways, because it required like 80 pulls. That's a lot of pulls. Yeah, but time is money. Exactly. Literally. I'm thinking we're going to work on the next part of the quest today. I think this is the quest part that actually like locks us into oh my god! BB Dust! Oh my god! Thank you so much for the gambling addiction funds! You're on sale! What? Thank you so much. What the heck? You're crazy. You're crazy. You're crazy. Don't enable me. That's terrible. That's a terrible decision. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. What the heck? Man. Well. I guess I don't regret spending $80 now on Durge. Thank you. Don't enable me. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's a terrible decision. Yeah. You know. She. Good decisions were made. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Hello, Spider-Man! Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Come on. I'm gonna have a sip of my cola. Yeah, you're short-circuiting my brain. It's crazy. Oh my goodness. Anyways. I think we're gonna focus on the next part of the argument quest today. I have no idea how long this quest is, but I know this is the quest that actually like locks you in for a bit. So but that's fine. I should have about 3 to 4 hours today. I hope that's enough. I hope that's enough. So that's the plan for today. We'll see how far we get. I hope we can finish Act 4. That would be nice. I know Act 3 ended up being shorter than what I thought. It's around 4 hours? Okay. Hopefully we can finish it then. I guess I should not yap too much then. And just get going. Why am I in... Oh no, never mind. This is not that one. I looked at Varese, I'm like, why am I in Natlan right now? I know there's some event stuff going on right now too, but I'll focus on that at a later time. What? Okay, it's over here. I'm like, why is it so far? It's not that far. It's still the same region. But yeah, that's the plan.
I bet the crops back in the orchard are loving this weather. Guess the Saurians won't have to water them today.
Okay, I have to spend it all on Primo Gems. That's insane. You know how many pulls that can buy? Actually, how many pulls does that buy? Oh. How many pulls does that buy? I'm kind of curious. It's kind of sad because I don't even think it buys that many. Okay. It would cost okay. So we have like $200, right? Let's pretend it's 200 euros. About the same. It's not about the same. It's definitely not the same. But okay. It can buy us like 150 poles. 160. With the bonus though. That's with the bonus. Without the bonus it's like, yeah, 60. That's technically a guaranteed 5-star banner. That is true. Yeah. That's the decent amount of poles. I'm not gonna buy it. I know, without the bonus, that's not even that many. That's kind of crazy. I realized, like, I got this many Polish from my $80 because I never bought stuff before, so I got all the bonuses. Like, I bought the $50 one and the $30 one. I got these two, but together that's like barely. That's not even 40 pulls. That is kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. Like these, it's almost the same pulls just because you get the bonus, but that's like double the price. That's crazy. Dang. I kind of wish it was like $1 a pull kind of thing. Like, that sounds kind of reasonable. Kind of reasonable. This is how they make their money. Truly. 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 Can't blame them, but...
Do you think the others are making good progress? Hope it's all going smoothly.
Gambling at the casino? That's a lot. That's a lot. You guys know my luck though, right? You guys know my luck. I would never win. Maybe I should buy like the Netherlands has like the New Year's lottery, right? Maybe I'll buy a lottery ticket. One singular lottery ticket. Maybe we'll hit it big. Maybe we'll get the millions, yo. Hi, Andrew! Welcome!
All is well, thank you. Nefer and Yahara
Yeah, with
had to
my
stay
luck,
at the
no, I'm gonna lose it
Curatorium to
all.
wrap things up, so they won't be joining us for now.
Oh.
I ran into Miss Anefa and Miss Aino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
You seem rather cheerful today, Mr. Flint.
Oh no, Genshin's bad too. Everything's bad. Everything bad. My luck in general is just bad. I know, Flinge does look good. I love Flinge.
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do and came away with more than I bargained for.
More than you bargained for.
Fighting alone can get quite tedious, but I had the good fortune to run into a pair of brave young warriors.
We meet again. How have you been?
Albedo! What are you doing here?
What is he doing here? Albedo! Okay, I'm having a great day today. Oh, this is a good day today. It's been too long.
Thankfully, tracking you down turned out to be a lot simpler than we envisaged.
I didn't know he was here. Heck yeah!
These two courageously lent me a hand while I was fighting the wild hunt. When they told me they were Servarka's colleagues, it all made sense. And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths,
I know.
it's no wonder you're already acquainted.
He's so talented. I know. I just know.
So? How's your travel buddy, Albedo?
Yeah.
Why don't you come and introduce yourself?
Is it Durin? Yeah, it's Durin. He's so cute. Oh, this is actually our first time, like, seeing him in the story.
A gentleman of few words, I see. And a rather stern countenance. I presumed you were acquainted with him. Is
Wait.
that not the case?
Oh, wait. Those horns. You must be.
It's nice to meet you. Again. We've technically met before.
Oh, he's so awkward. You can say a weird hot take about Durin, yes. Yes, I may judge you. But, you can say it.
Wait a sec. You're Mini Durin.
Why is the music sad? I'm excited.
That's right. It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
Aww. But he's a baby.
By the way,
He's a
she says
baby.
it's okay if you drop the mini.
Oh, the mini. The mini. No, he's still mini Durin. He's baby Durin.
Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be.
No, you're still pretty mini.
Interesting, isn't it?
You're like little bro.
The first
He's
step
like a
towards
little
blending
bro.
into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
Ah.
Wow, you look so different. In a good way, of course. It's great to see you looking so healthy.
He's so cute.
Thank you, Paimon. And although you're as mini as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon as a sign of my great respect for you.
Oh, thank you. Wow.
Wow, you're such a smooth talker now. Paimon could get used to this. From now on, you may refer to her
Swiping
as
has
your
happened,
guide,
Josh.
Paimon.
A couple days ago. I acquired Durin. I had to. I could not let him go away from me. He's too cute. Little Paimon is pretty tiny after all.
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size.
Oh, don't flatter Paimon.
When people call her little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help themselves. If that's not a sign of endearment, what is?
You're
I
absolutely
know!
right,
That's
Miss
also
Alma.
why I want a Durin as
My
well.
brother still has
Because
a
he
long
would be
road
so
ahead of
good
him
on
when it
the
comes to
Albedo
understanding human
team.
relationships.
And I really want to build a good Albedo team.
Anyway, speaking of long journeys, didn't Columbina, leave with you? How come she isn't back yet?
I have done the Albedo stronger. Yeah, the buff Albedo quest. The Albedo buffy quest. Yes, I have done that one. Now that we have Durin, we can do the Durin one, right? Because he has one there too, right?
She's been catching up with old friends. Wouldn't be surprised if she stopped for some tea or 10 on the way back. Uh-oh. People are talking about me. Hope it's nothing negative.
Seems like she's in much better spirits after meeting her old colleagues.
Judging from your expressions, I'm guessing it all went well?
It's getting crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
No need. This is a job for an alchemist. I'll whip some up momentarily.
You can make some chairs?
Thank you for your hospitality, ladies and gentlemen, but I was merely escorting my friends back.
But when does she Albedo make chairs?
I'll be meeting Sandrone shortly, as we still have some things to discuss. It's been a pleasure, everyone. But this is where I'll say goodbye.
Aww.
Appreciate your help.
But we had so much fun, Father. Thanks for standing by us.
Oh, come on. Spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
We're besties now?
I understand. Well, bye for now, Harlequino.
Bye-bye.
Oh, this place is
Oh,
hopping.
Santa?
It's probably a good thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
Are you saying we're about to run out
Santa?
of chairs?
As a matter of
Ho,
fact,
ho, ho.
I am. Come on in and see for yourself.
So many good characters are in one spot right now. I am living my best life. We have Varka. Dainsleaf? What is Dainsleaf doing here? Huh? Wait!
I overheard your little chit-chat outside, by the way. With Miss
Was
Columbina's
Dainsleaf
colleague
always
gone,
here?
we should
He
be back
wasn't,
to the
right?
original crew plus the other colleagues I brought
I
in.
don't remember.
Though it looks like we have another
No, he
new
was not
face.
there.
Someone else managed to rope in a colleague too?
Sorry. He's probably here for us.
Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
This here is Dainsleif, colleague of Tibet's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler. Well, not exactly
What's
colleagues,
Dainsleaf
more
doing
sort of
here?
Friends.
This is such an interesting group of people. We have Dainsleaf, who kind of hasn't interacted with anyone. Then there's, Vorka makes sense. But Albedo and Dirt are kind of like, why are they here? And then you have, of course, it's the Avengers. You know, everyone from Nagai, which makes sense.
When someone else jumps in to do the
It's just
announcing,
an
you know you're
interesting
speaking to someone
combination of people.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Note to self. Once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
Yep. She's a
If you're
yapper.
looking for us, it's usually something important. Paimon's guessing you've heard about the Wild Hunt then.
From the looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
I guess so.
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Mr. Dainsleif, there's a seat with your name on it.
Shadow.
No,
It's Bennett.
I can't promise the same for everyone else.
I'm sorry, Bennett. I've had
Rustle
enough.
up a couple more
I have
chairs?
enough Bennett.
After
Not
all,
today.
it's done apart. Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs. I've missed this.
Aww.
Is he being sarcastic?
Hey, he's your brother. Why are you asking us?
Yeah.
I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation. Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
He does have a very, you know,
Good point. Paimon gets
fast,
it now.
fancy way of
Don't
speaking.
sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it. You're ahead of the game already.
Look at you, Paimon. Expert in the art of encouragement. Hi. I've been here.
Perhaps you should go and check in with her. If anyone can hurry her along, it's
I
you.
got back yesterday. Yeah.
I just got back from the curatorium. Besides, aren't you curious to see what's taking her so long?
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets. And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential. Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
I guess.
But it's fine for me to impose.
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchanter.
Yo.
Besides, you have far more in common with her than I do.
I mean, that is true.
All right,
But, yo. I did get the Dragon Boy. Yes.
She
I
barely
spend
fought
money.
back at all. I admire your powers of persuasion, my friend.
As I'm sure Miss Laumo will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
Oh, that is true.
Spoken like a true sage.
Oh, that's what I do.
Anyway, looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting.
Listen,
Let's take a
I had no
little
time to
breather, folks.
grind for him, so
Feel free to chat amongst
it was the only
yourselves.
choice.
We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
Let's get down to business. To the feet. I want to talk to Albedo.
You're both awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker?
Much obliged.
It's like, oh
Have
god,
either of
I'm
you
stuck
ever
with
had
the
your
people that
portrait
don't know how to
painted?
talk.
If not, I'd be glad to help.
You're like, can I paint you guys?
Sounds like a lovely idea. You know how to paint then?
He
I
does.
dabble occasionally.
Occasionally.
Excellent painter. Tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it. He'll paint it for you.
I'm
He's an
flattered.
amazing painter. That is true.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
I'll bear that in mind. Anyway, how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you prefer?
Oh, I'd be fine with anything. Whatever
Anything?
style feels best to you.
Very well. Then I'll play it by ear.
I want him to look
Replicate any
cool.
style I want?
I can try. If you show me a sample, I'll do my best to match it.
Thank you. In that case, I'll dig up some reference material for you.
Sounds like they're having a nice conversation. They're not really talking about anything related to our current problems, but
Is there something you'd
it's
like
like
to say to
I
me?
need to somehow get to talk to these people.
Starters, why don't you just show up here without even giving us a heads up?
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character for me.
You do have a point there.
Sorted out your accommodation yet?
Oh yeah, you'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Want to tag along with us? You never know. We might get a group discount.
Sure, let's do that.
Okay. I know. I want a commission, Albedo.
And in return, We can get Dainsliff to be our very own personal bodyguard.
Paimon, you're thinking out loud again.
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
Oh, okay then. Paimon was only kidding, but good to know. Anyway, since we're all here together...
It'd be good to have Dainsliff on board, though, with, like, you know, this crazy guy out there.
Indeed. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Dainsliff.
Truth be told, I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
I know,
You're
isn't
not
it
alone
nice?
there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion.
It's like we're having a party!
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met two
And so many of my
one
favorite
being you,
people are
and the other being
here.
that young guy, Eatlua.
It's like it's a party for me!
Eatlua is a good apple. I'll give him that. He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse. A true ratnik to the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame.
So you're what? A fake ratnik? That's what it sounds like you're saying. But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant. Come on, why the awkward silence?
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it. You've known all along, haven't you, my friend?
Oh.
Now
That's
that
awkward.
was an awkward silence.
It's my welcome back party!
Probably best if Eatlua doesn't know, huh?
That goes without saying.
Silent.
Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
I'm a
Anyone
youngster.
else in the know?
At heart.
Let me guess. The Traveler and Paimon?
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good.
I'm standing right here, you know?
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself, I swear, your secret's safe with me.
I'm standing
When
right
we
here, you
went
know?
For drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds. In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your oath seriously?
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados, all right?
Fair enough, then.
I am
Nothing like a bit of
interested in getting
mutual leverage to seal the
Ilugayas.
bonds of friendship.
I saw his design, it looked really nice. Like, oh man, there's more people here now.
Ah, Miss Nefer. You made it after all. But what about Yehoda?
I'm here to give you an update on how things are going.
Sorry,
on our end.
Yehoda, we didn't get to pull
Once
her.
this
She's
is
not
over, I'll
gonna
be
show
heading
up
straight
today,
back to
unfortunately.
continue my work. I left Yehoda back at the curatorium to watch over things
Yep,
while
yep.
I'm gone.
Huh. So much for just this once.
Shh! Not so loud! We're on a roll here. What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back out?
Did you say something, Mr. Varka?
Huh? I didn't say anything.
Oh, I didn't
right,
say anything,
Flints?
right? No.
Yeah,
Must have been a frog. Yeah.
They get so
I never
noisy
say anything
around
like
here at
that.
nighttime.
That's that
It's like
frog.
they're putting on a concert in the background.
A concert
Anyway,
too?
Before we begin, there's a few introductions to make. Let me start
I
by
should have pulled
saying that it's an
more,
honor to be speaking
but I
before
pulled
so
8
many distinguished
minutes.
colleagues and collaborators. And first
I
up,
think my
we have
problem was
Miss
that I
Brown.
pulled 8
As
minutes.
Moon Chanter, she's the
8
leader
of
of the
them.
Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in Nodcry. Then there's Miss Nefer,
8 of
boss
them.
of the Curatorium of Secrets, an intel gatherer extraordinaire. Nefer is leading the investigation into Rarer's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma.
That's what I
From the little I've
wanted.
heard, they're making some great progress.
I should have
Over
pulled
here, we have Mr.
10.
Flint's,
Oh
a
man.
ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously
Yeah.
distracted the wild hunt to buy time for the rest
Then
of
it's
us.
the new Barbara,
For
I
those of you
guess.
who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team. By his side is a new face for us all, myself included, Mr. Durin, who has come to lend his aid. Next up, we have
Oh,
the Moon
Edley,
Maiden
thank
and
you
former Capri
for the
Harbinger,
memberships.
Miss
Welcome to the
Columbine.
Kefka. Welcome.
Then
Welcome
we
to the
have the
pack.
Traveler.
Yay!
Who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list out, so I'll spare you the rundown. And Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and quite possibly the best guide in all of Tevat.
Wow! That's a lot of people! Great turnout!
Happy party!
Miss Nefer, it looks like you might have another job coming your way. So
I already had like a C6
congratulations on
Bennett,
the
so
booming business,
they
I
really
guess.
didn't do anything.
I think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is. Who's looking for me now?
That would be me, Miss Nefer. I have a commission for you.
And you are?
Dingsliv.
Who I am doesn't matter
Oh.
right now. What does matter is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the Recher of Solnari.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions. But in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth. Something about you seems like bad news.
It's my eyes, isn't it?
It's my eyes.
Conrian, I assume.
Oh, it's
And
my
what's
eyes.
with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
My name is Dainsliff. And yes, I am from Conria. As I'm sure you're aware, the Recher of Solnari's real name is Rerir. He was once an acquaintance of mine.
Right.
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure
Right.
yourself.
They
You
had a
flatter me,
past
but
together.
None of that matters anymore.
I forgot about
My
that.
point was simply to
So him being
clarify
here would
why
be
I had
very,
asked Miss
very
Nefer
useful.
to investigate Rerir's background.
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends. What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the 5 sinners.
I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Conria, the names and identities of the 5 sinners. I remember it all like it was yesterday.
Is he gonna drop some giant lore
have
right now?
Never spoken openly of this before. But the truth was exactly as people say. The 5 sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their
Ooh.
fall, tearing Conria apart
I
in
know.
the process.
He never shows up in the
visionary,
main story like this.
Vedifenir, who wished to foretell the future. The wise, Haroptatir, who sought limitless knowledge. Gold, Rhindaughter, who desired to create life. The foul, Sertologi, who pursued supreme strength. And last, but not least, Recher of Solnari, Rerir, Ravager of the Moon. Of the
Ravager of
5,
the Moon.
Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions. So what changed in the space of a single night? How did he
I
come
think
to
it had to
fall
do
like
with
the
his
others?
girlfriend.
In other words, you're saying that his change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea what actually happened?
That's right.
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time?
I'm a goddess
The
now?
more detail
That's
you can give
crazy.
me, the better.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin. The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty. One day, my elder brother, the visionary, Vedifenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes
Oh.
and cast him into the dungeons.
Oh, that's... Oh,
When I
that
came
doesn't
to
sound very
hear of
nice.
this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved. Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me
Ooh.
like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets. But then, I was betrayed. Even Vedifenir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and
Aww.
partook of the Abyss's power.
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsliff, What price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing comes for free.
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. Rerir was not always a madman. Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man.
An ordinary
working for the
man.
Conrian Intelligence Service. Uncovering the truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move.
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
That must be all that good karma I've been building. Who knew having a Conrian friend would come in this handy?
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
Hey, enough with the wisecracks. Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down.
No, you can continue. I don't
I'll
mind.
give your proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dainsleif. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over.
Not in private.
Before that, there's a few things I'd like to share.
I'm talking? You recount meeting the knave and how the iridescent moon's marrow was retrieved from the crimson moon space. You make it clear that the knave chose to help you out of her own accord, then conclude by reporting how the hearts of the free moons are finally in your hands.
Now that we've united the hearts of the 3 moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems
I
like
spoke,
that hasn't
guys.
happened yet.
I believe it will take a little longer. You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process. From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away.
Whoa!
And that is because
They're already
Tibet has
launching
never
fireworks
accepted me.
outside.
Even with the moons united as
Whoa!
one, it seems my
Pew, pew,
rejection
pew.
cannot be undone.
Pew, 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 pew.
So
I don't know if you
far,
guys can hear it.
I have yet
I can
to
see
find
it.
a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until
Wow.
the day I finally leave this place
You can!
behind. Even so, I will do everything in my
Pew,
power to help
pew,
you
pew,
drive
pew,
out the
pew, pew,
rapier
pew.
of Sonari. As AylaYew
They are like
put it,
right next to my window.
this is not about
They've been
chasing the
going for
spoils
days
of
already.
victory. It's just a gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
Kutar.
She seems a lot more energetic and positive than she did when we first met.
Defeating the rapier of Sonari
Yeah.
will be no easy task.
Yeah, that's the Dutch way, I
And
guess.
as Grace slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
We've considered several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions.
It's partly
Is
a
it
reason
even
why I decided
possible
against
to
streaming
kill
tomorrow,
Rerir?
just because they're gonna be
Experience
firing all
has
night.
shaped the person or monster he became. And what's he really after? Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Yeah, Albedo!
Understood.
As for the other two,
We're
I'm
finally
afraid we'll have to count on
finally
you again.
on an
Miss
operation
Zephyr.
to get a riff Albedo
Believe me
again.
when I say it's not my wish to burden
Who
you.
knew it would come this
Right
soon?
now,
Who knew it would
relying
come
on
at
your
all?
skills is our only option.
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh?
We can't thank you enough. for
I'm so
agreeing to
glad they
help
didn't
us.
just like, oh,
Honestly,
Albedo's spur's
I-
done, goodbye.
Can hardly believe how lucky we are.
Possibly?
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonjan.
They have been saying that for years, though.
One moment.
We might actually get banned next year, though. So maybe people are gonna go crazy
Ladies,
this year.
please.
I
must
heard that
object to
I
your
think they
portrayal of
sold a
me.
lot more fireworks than usual.
That's all.
So probably
Feel
people are
free
gonna
to
go
keep
crazy
bickering.
for the last
Just
year they're
pretend I'm not
legally
here.
allowed to.
I almost don't want to leave this room. I'm curious to see how this plays out.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer. Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
Oh? And what makes
She's
you
like,
so
oh
sure
god,
of
I
that?
don't want to work that
What if I
much.
suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
I
This
guess
isn't
I'll
about
enjoy the
money.
giant fireworks show
I
tomorrow.
can sense that you've got a
Hi,
deep-seated
Tyler.
distaste for
Welcome.
career. And knowing you, that alone is motive enough.
Look at them getting along so well. Like two peas in a pod.
Look at them being
And I'm the one
besties.
they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
Miss Lauma, you have to
They're also
understand something.
sassy.
Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is,
Bye
I
bye,
also
Martin.
trust
Thank you for dropping by
and
and
that's
saying
because I
hi.
know that you're someone we can count on.
Mm-hmm. And
Anyway,
huggu
we've
huggu.
got our plan, so let's get moving. Mr. Dainsleif, let's talk. And Traveler, once we're finished, if you've nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
Can I join your
This whole experience
conversation?
is teaching me a lot. For instance,
I wanna know.
I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss
I'm
Nefer
happy
than
to
trying
be
do it myself.
back. Sorry to
Hate
be
to
gone
say
for
it,
a little
friend,
bit.
But that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
Quite the opposite.
It's only been
But what
2.5
makes it
weeks.
so hilarious is how long it's taken
Could be
you to
longer. Could be
realize.
worse. Could be worse. Nefer and Dainsleif conversed intently for quite some time. From the gravity of their expressions, you can tell how heavily the next stage of the plan weighs upon them both. After a short chat, Albedo and Durin head off with Varka on what they describe as a sample finding mission. Lauma steps out for a while, then comes back loaded up with emergency medicine. She tells you that while people rarely expect to get hurt, it's her duty to be ready when they do. 84 years! You and Paimon wait patiently for Nefer, content to see how well everyone is working together. Once Nefer is finished, you follow her and Lauma back to the curatorium. But I want to hang out with Albedo and Durin and Vorka. That's I want to be with them. Look who they left me. Oh, hello. Oh, this way. Never. Hello? Excuse me.
Thank you for waiting.
It's okay. We actually used the time to help Dainsleif get a room at the hotel.
That's very considerate of you.
Yeah!
Now, I trust you share my curiosity about Rarier's past, and you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsleif already.
No worries. I hope you feel better. Thank you for saying hi. That's right. We've known each other for quite some time now.
We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
Yes, I can know the
He has a lot of
secrets.
faith in us, that's for sure.
Thanks for your trust too, Nefer.
Likewise. I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you. It shows that you trust me to explain everything in due course.
Mm-hmm.
That's because we know what you're capable of. We appreciate you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning, but this time, it was your choice.
That's one way to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. After that, my only goal is to see it through. Alright, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rarier's thoughts again using my confidential method. Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely well aware of how dangerous it can be.
Mm-hmm.
The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for information. Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain.
That
If
sounds
I'm
fine.
the diver, you are my safety equipment, tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface.
Okay.
Once the ceremony begins, we will all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times. We will discuss our observations after the ceremony has concluded.
Yes, ma'am.
Lastly, any individuals of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony. In any case, Paimon has her own job to do, which requires staying in the room, but not joining the ceremony.
Never conspicuously left out the details of her confidential method. I guess her brain diving techniques are a trade secret.
Well, good luck, everyone.
You're like, well, good luck.
Fingers and root for you guys.
There's a little more to it than that. I was being serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside Rarier's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside. In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will be greatly appreciated.
Yeah!
I second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much the most important job in the crew.
Yeah, rescue team. We like the rescue team.
Like the lifeguard? Yeah, that makes sense. All right, got it.
Good. Please, take a seat. We'll get started momentarily.
So, did Mr. Dainsliff tell you anything else?
He told me that he believes Rarier kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
But surely you're not planning to go through with this, no matter the cost.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary.
Business.
But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history? No chance.
That's valid.
Well, as long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good. We'll do whatever we can to help you.
You're such a killjoy.
She's got incense, candles. Almost feels like a summoning ritual. Seems like Never still has no intention of sharing her trade secrets, but now is not exactly the moment to pry. I see there's a chess set on the table. Could that have something to do with her intel gathering methods?
All right, I'm good to go.
Gonna play chess?
All set over here too.
I'm ready as well.
Promise, Paimon, you'll be extra careful.
Pinky promise.
All right. Let your whole body relax.
Okay.
We're about to begin. Close your eyes.
Okay. Can I open them yet? Can I open them yet? Can I open them yet?
Phew. Could this be his office?
Oh, 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 oh. Could this be his office?
Standard setup. Bookshelves, paperwork, files. According to Dainsliff, Rarier used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top secret intel stashed away in this room. Is this where you keep your secrets, Rarier? Can't say I'm not looking forward to this.
Secret. Okay. Sit beside the office table.
He looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
He does look a little gloomy. He does look a little gloomy.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them, just like usual. Male, 51. Occupation, cook.
Cook!
Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Uh-oh.
Neutralized.
Oh! Rest in peace.
This one
RIP!
should be archived under purged targets.
Oh! Oh! Yeah. Next one.
Female, 23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on...
Aw, she was so young. Oh man.
Another one for purged targets. Sounds like she was that other man's daughter.
A daughter. Oh man.
Never mind. What's it got to do with me?
Next.
Male, 40. Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on...
Another one down.
Just another nobody for the archive.
We had a life, man. This is not a nobody.
I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh. He barely even interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants.
Oh. This is a 16.
Female, 16. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed
only
making contact with
16.
other descendants during the past year. Pose neutralized on...
Oh.
Filed. I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important, but then again, how many of them really are?
Dang.
Female, 13.
13!
Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on...
He was only 13!
Filed.
Oh my gosh.
No,
11! We keep going down in age.
Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has not been observed making any contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
He has not even been observed.
Neutralized on...
He wasn't what? How about this one? 6!
Male. 6. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
What? It was a child!
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it. Sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
No!
This is brutal.
My job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly legit... Every single one of my colleagues...
A legitimate line of work by, you know, murdering children?
I know they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
What? Look for Veteral Where is he? Are you in here? You're this way. I can't go this way.
A box containing a must be for his girl.
Oh, it's Cobra. Hi.
A file tucked inside a folder. But at this stage, I have no idea who any of...
Oh, man.
kind of encryption Aha.
Please, hear me out. I can't shake this feeling that someone's been spying on our house. No, I'm not being paranoid. It's true. I saw someone dressed in all black. It was a couple of days back, but that was on another street, not near my house. I swear, I know what I saw.
I'm Ayla.
There's a note in the margin. Surveillance of the run for their residence has concluded. We apprehended the target and filed the mission report last night. Could the voice in the recording belong to one of Rare's targets?
Probably. How do I... Oh, this way! Found it.
Mr. Vedafilnir?
Vedafilnir.
It's been quite some time since we last met.
Rare, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out, it's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. As if you knew I was coming. Tell me, does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions at all?
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
I was just thinking. It won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
It's a wish.
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
Probably not.
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings. You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject. And the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid. The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
Okay, but you kind of like let him know about stuff to a degree where you just kind of made him afraid to know actually what's gonna happen. At this point, I think you just need to like tell him.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
Or rather, our king as he once was.
You're closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards. Very well then. Let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend.
The brother of your
friend. For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
That's so sad. Aww.
There's that same fog again. Could this memory belong to Thelindis? Guess I'd better tread carefully.
I guess he probably saw that Felindis had to do with the Crimson Moon stuff.
Wait. Hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity. His name is Rayrir, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it?
The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because
I
want you to kill him. You are the only person he would never suspect.
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last. Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins too.
Yeah.
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone. You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Why wouldn't it be? You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the Vinster King.
Persuade the Vinster King? Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over
This
our
is such a
secrets
sad story.
over and over again? Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty? The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing.
It sure did.
If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
The Rehir of Solnari. That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rerir. But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time too. Love should be built on honesty. But ours was born from lies. And yet... Is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal? Vedifulnir must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy. In the end, nothing stays hidden forever.
But something bad's gonna
we won't
happen.
Just sit by and watch this disaster unfold.
And that's probably gonna be
I'll
the
do
thing that's gonna
everything
set
in
him
my power
off.
to protect what I cannot afford to lose.
He made him become
no
one of
matter
the
who
five
I have
sinners.
to face.
Ooh. This way.
Huh?
Uh-oh.
Was that Rerir who just walked past the window?
Hello?
Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day? As if nothing ever happened.
What's happening?
People at the deli.
Enough already. They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and you'll risk having your throat torn out. Deli?
Oh. They're talking about those people from the opposition. Right. I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli. People with no consequence always vanish so easily. And no one even remembers them.
But surely you can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day. We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through our veins? Felindis, are you even listening?
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering. I heard you, though. You're talking about what Rerir said.
What did he say?
He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
No. Rerir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary. Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving
Aw,
lunatic of a
no, it
king?
doesn't seem good at all.
No one.
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you, anyone at all. Don't forget that Rerir is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too. For now, don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me, just act like we've never met.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you.
I won't speak in his defense, nor can I give you a clear answer to that question. But I'll do everything I can to put an end to this. Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
You call that change? But what about you?
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once.
This doesn't seem good. Go to the training room. This way? This way.
Another day, another round of assassination training.
Assassination training.
Training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway.
When you kill a person,
Oh.
doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
I would imagine it would.
Why would it?
Oh.
Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
Technically yes, but...
Everyone is accustomed to hunting down others
Ugh.
like prey.
I don't like thinking about that. We're walking blood bags.
You seem to have forgotten that most people don't just go around killing one another.
Leave me alone.
Oh. Begin training. Oh, we're training. Okay.
Firm grip on the handle. And choose your angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk.
Hi-yo.
Everyone sense a thing.
Let's go! I'm good at training. Huh.
I work clean. No traces.
No traces. Three of them. Oh, there's so many. Oh no, I'm mad at this.
That won't happen.
Too many. Too many. Too many. Ugh, I can't even run that fast.
I've always been guilty. And I've carried out my work flawlessly.
I can't run that fast.
Can't hide the truth. No more lies.
No more lies. Oh, there's too many. Okay, go. Oh. I murdered children. There's children here. Oh, that's messed up.
Delindis.
Guys, we should have gone with Albedo. I knew we should have gone with Albedo.
Orlog.
The boy who was pretending to sell flowers. You spoke for quite a while, didn't you?
Yes, we did. What about him?
It wasn't me.
was arrested 2 days ago. Chances are he's already dead.
Orlog!
He...
I just don't get it! After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him? Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
No, that's not... Just hear me out.
I need to go now, Thelindis. They're looking for us. You take care too. If you ever need a place to hide, come find us.
Oh man!
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now...
Oh.
The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated. No progress whatsoever. What now?
No progress.
Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope? Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger. But I... If all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later, it'll be my neck on the line. But could he really bring himself to kill me? No. Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
What if he does? What if he does? What if he's like, I have to? Oh my god!
Why won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want to live?
Yes. I just want to go on living.
Oh.
Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
Rare.
You want to go on
It's like you need to
living.
find a different job.
I want to keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on. If only some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen. Imagine that. If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we?
Oh. But what if there is?
Today's files are in.
Hi, Tommy!
I
Welcome!
wade through them just like usual. No, I
I
don't get
know.
tired of it. It's my job.
I had a
Not
feeling
only am
his
I lucky to have
backstory
it,
would
I'm
be
good at it
something really
too.
sad. Considering he ended up like that, you know? Crazy.
Wait. That's... Thelindis?
Oh no. Oh no.
No. No!
Oh no.
Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon. How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be. A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed. I see it now. You've been living in the shadows just like me. What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end, Irminsul. Finster King! How far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then what? Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead? No. This cannot go on.
He does not have the heart.
This is where it ends.
But then what did you do? What are you doing? Head to the corridor. Oh, treasure! What is he gonna do?
You're really letting me go?
I am. As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here. But what about you?
Me?
If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will you?
Good point. In that case, maybe you should stay.
No, please.
It's like, never mind, maybe not. No, I think I'm good. Goodbye.
Go on living?
Yes. I know you're a man of your word. So please, just let me go.
If I let you leave, what will become of me? Just kidding. Go, now. But remember, don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
Run, child, run!
Even shadows in the dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
You've been whispering in my ear for days now, Vedafilnir. What are you trying to do? Break me down?
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, Rerir, or you risk losing everything.
I will not abandon Thalindis.
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power.
I know, it's Vedafilnir whispering in his ears. Let me whisper in your ears.
That voice used to be so unclear. But now I know exactly whose it is.
That's messed up, my guy.
He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet. What's his game here? Tell me then. What will this moment of opportunity look like? And no answer.
He's not very helpful.
Always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering when I need him most.
So, the Eclipse Dynasty was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon. And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research. The King's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Conria hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rerir's life was so unstable. And it looks like this Thalindis, Rerir's would-be fiancé, herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson Moon Dynasty's descendants. It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives.
I know.
And why does Vedafilnir, Daneslif's older brother, keep talking in Rerir's head? This guy kept more secrets than I ever imagined. The human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's memories, you only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface. Time for something a bit more creative. We've been inside Rerir's mind this whole time, building up a picture of his psyche.
The Kefka bloodlines will be safe. I will protect them myself.
The lines and mapping out the rest. Now,
hopefully,
we can finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction, part simulation, part reasoning, but it's usually pretty accurate. Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rerir has really been hiding.
Ooh. Well, but that's gonna be the really bad stuff, isn't it? Puzzles?
Rerir, are you there?
Ainsleeve. Moving pieces consumes action points. When all your action points are used up, you'll be returned to the previous save point. When a piece moves to a square with this marking, you'll gain the corresponding number of action points. This square will also become the latest save point. Okay, so I have to go here first. This way. This way. Ah.
Hey, right here. Come out. It's urgent.
Dane?
Two.
What's wrong?
Exactly.
Quick,
Don't
come
think
with
it's
me.
my other ears, you
I'll
know.
explain everything once we've met up with
You gotta psych them out.
Okay, I'll come. But the Lindis is still over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
All right then, but make it quick.
Goodbye, Ainsley.
Dane's so worked up before. Whatever this is, it must be big trouble.
Big trouble. Make use of movement squares to move pieces in the marked direction. Moving this way does not consume action points. Okay. Oh, okay. Whee! Whee! The bad guys, what they look like?
Well, this is a nice change.
Granddaughter!
meeting you all at this hour. When men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight, I say that's a big step forward for our dear Conria.
Don't be ridiculous. We do not fear
Surtur
the day.
Logi.
Why would we seek refuge in the night?
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness. The word on the street is that Sir Delogi only strikes when he has an
Sir
unfair
Delogi.
advantage.
Sorry, my
But
bad.
that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg. Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
If this is your way of
Ah.
offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible. Assuming I have your full support in my research.
Lunatic.
Lunatic.
Robtatir.
Robtatir.
Why, Dainsleif, of course. He invited me. Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhindaughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you. So at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself, so drop the humble servant act. It endears you to no one. You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum.
Yeah, I don't really know anything about
the
that
chief
guy.
royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria. Vice President Veet doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age. Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, as I'm sure you can imagine. And as for Efterveet, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life.
There's
it
so
comes with
many
pros
complicated
and
names.
You're all here.
Dainsleif!
I
Like how he's
apologize
the
for
only one that has a
short notice,
face.
but it was an emergency.
You must be Rarir.
Did they need like a
Mr. Sertologi.
a creative way of like showing everyone without actually showing what they
Nothing
look like?
personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember.
Like we need to show all of them like interacting with each other, but we don't want to reveal like any like designs for all of these guys.
You'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
It's my brother, Vedafenir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Vedafenir in prison? Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Horoptatir more than anyone else in the world. Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention. I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
And also because you're slimy.
You're slimy!
Vedafenir, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary? It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now?
Dane, what are you planning to do?
Rescue Vedafenir, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight. I need all of you on my side.
That's far too dangerous.
They're like, no
And
thank
don't
you.
forget, Dainsleif,
No
you're
thank you,
captain of
I'm
the Royal
good.
Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
Hmm? You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vedafenir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler. My blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
So, Vedafenir's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news. The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is, how does a man like me get out of this situation unscathed? You have noble ambitions, Dane, but I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
A letter of pardon?
Oh, I
For
see, I
whom?
see.
Thelindis? The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly slim.
Ooh.
This black fog over the board must have some connection to Thelindis. But why is it taking this form? Does it have something to do with Ravir's past?
Probably.
Another mystery I'll need to unravel.
Unravel the mystery. Consume the marked number of action points to defeat your opponent's pieces. Your pieces will only attack when they have more action points than needed to defeat your opponent's piece. Oh. Fight! Okay. Hmm. Hmm. 6. Fight! Uh-oh. That didn't work out. Oh, well, he still died. Oh well. I guess that works. 1, 2, 3. Okay, 4. Hi, welcome Scrap, welcome. Made it! I thought it was gonna like undo my battle.
Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes.
Ooh.
The results are as follows.
What is the research object?
Dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding moon marrow. Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moon marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway.
Spatial gateway.
However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates an enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digits. To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow Lab. The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects. This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this. As well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource, we are neglecting other promising technologies.
True.
I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful. But as a Moon Marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway. If we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly fueled by questions such as these.
More battles. Okay, now we're gonna go this way. Boing! And this one. Boing! Back over here. Fight! Then over here. And then we zoom. And we make it here. Oh, I forgot to fight one.
This is for you.
I don't know if it's necessary for me to even fight all of these guys.
Delindis, did you hear about what happened?
I've heard nothing. Rerir got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but he slept pretty well, so I'm guessing whatever he did was a good deed. You never saw him, and
I know! It's a little tricky to figure out like what direction you're actually going.
What if he finds out that you
Because like my right is kind of like going forward.
I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know
It's a
is
little
he's
complicated.
just a normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king.
Are you scared of him?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know.
The Rerir I know doesn't match the person you all describe. Logically, I should be scared of him. And yet, I don't want to lose him. But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
What's in it?
A piece of the moon.
A
All
piece
you
of
need
the
to know
moon.
is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
A red moon? You mean our moon?
That's right. Our moon. Promise me you'll look after it.
I promise, Delindis.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color of blood, will become like a fire that flows in our veins, no matter how long it takes.
I guess I don't have to fight them. I thought I had to fight all of them. Ooh, uh-oh. Okay. I know there's some events going around right now. I'm kind of choosing to not do them at this moment. Okay, maybe this way. Actually. One, two, three. I won't make that. I have to go here. Ugh. Okay. This way. I can't fight it. Oh, I have to go this way. Bonk! There was no reason for me to do that. I'm not strong enough, though.
And stick to the plan.
Sir Dainsleif, what are you? Is this treason?
The Royal
You know
Guard!
what happens to those who betray the throne? Please, don't do this!
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Conria.
All of Conria.
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
Justice!
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatir and Rheindotter will disarm the security measures. My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vedifalnir. Stay safe. Wish me luck.
Wish me luck. On my way.
Look after my brother. Draw your blade. It is time for justice to prevail.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Going in. This way. Oh. Not that way. My bad. This way. There we go. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bonk. Bonk. Where do I go from here? Huh? Okay. Oh. At least he's gone now. There we go. Made it. Made it.
This place is filthy. And the smell is abominable.
Oh, he was about to throw up.
Allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity. This is dire. Found you. Hello, Mr. Vedafilnir.
Hello.
It's you. Surprised? Oh, wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
Nope.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
I'm curious. What did you prophesize this time?
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning.
A warning.
Someone had to say it.
Well, that's
The
where your
king has
problem lied, I
forsaken all
guess.
reason in pursuit of his obsessions. I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Conria will surely fall.
But he
You
didn't
did not
listen.
like that.
Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away. Dane asked for my help. The court is in
He's like,
complete chaos
King,
now.
I
I'm
think,
sure you
I think you
predicted
should, be careful. I think
Everything
this
was
path is not
transpiring
very
as I
good.
foresaw.
And he's like, how dare
But I am
you?
powerless to
Stabs
change
you.
it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds. I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
Like, I feel you kind of should
Forgive
trust
my
your,
curtness,
you know,
Vedafilnir,
person that
but
can see the
king did not
future.
suddenly turn on you today.
If he tells you that,
His
you
suspicions have
know,
been brewing for a long
I think this
You
is gonna
can't
go
have wisdom
bad.
beyond
I
the
think you
reach
should
of your
trust him,
fellow
you
man
know.
Without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future.
No.
Right up until...
Until what?
Just now. I believe I saw something new.
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Conrian history.
I sense hatred in you. But also hope.
Hope.
A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story. But this is not the end.
It's
It
the
is
beginning.
of a new chapter, in a whole new story.
A new story.
There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir. But you are not one of them.
Aww.
You're not here for
Dang.
justice, are you?
There's many
You're
men
here
of
for
honor and courage, but you're not one of them.
Is
That was
a
kind of
dagger?
brutal.
Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of choice.
With your
It's really cool though. They do add like a lot of like little touches of like legends and myths and
You want
stuff.
to make an enemy of me right now.
Of
The
course
symbolism is interesting.
We're on the same side, aren't we?
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me, Vedafilnir. At this point, you're my only hope for the future.
You mean your future? With your beloved, Felindus?
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself. I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be, and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate does not negotiate. That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
Oh.
That can't be true. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power, so I can protect the things I love. You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why?
Why?
Why are you doing all this?
My voice. In your head. So, you hear it too. The voice that steals your mind, gains your trust, and drives you crazy.
What do you mean with
that?
that?
We are not so different, you and I.
Do you talk to yourself?
The strangest smile I've ever seen in my life. As if he'd discovered some monumental secret. But then he suddenly switched to looking extremely weary.
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future. For as long as you live, your story with Thalindus shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have
So just
of fighting
don't
back
die.
against fate.
Understood.
It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless, that is all I will say on the matter. I have no right to intervene any further.
Oh, the void.
I will hold you to your word.
The abyss.
Thank you for setting me free. In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city. We had no idea what it could mean.
The abyss.
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
The Universitas? Oh no!
Run, Rerir!
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon, Rerir.
In the abyss.
Whatever Vedifalnir said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to
I didn't even help him out. I just opened the door for him, you know. Didn't even help him. Just left him there. But you know the door's open at least. So that's good. Hurry. Oh, treasure. I will hurry, but not that fast. Okay. Monsters!
Is this my daughter's doing? By the Universitas Magistrorum.
No. No. Retribution!
I got him cornered.
I'm stuck. They got me cornered. Oh, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Help. Guys. Stuck. Oh, hi. I'm trapped. Oh, I got him. Oh, I'm free. I think.
Rumor I once heard. Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold. But if they were ever going to activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight.
Uh-oh.
Hold on! Don't
Help!
let them anywhere near you!
Save me! I can't! Ah!
That sounded like an explosion. So, the rumor is true? The king really went through with it. What other means does the king have at his disposal? They must run on power from the Abyss.
The Abyss.
And given it's a major center of Abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger. I have to hurry.
Oh, I'm still trapped. Oh. Oh, there we go. I'm free! Yippee! Wait, I'm going the wrong way. This way. This way. My bad.
Running late again.
This way. Oh. I almost fell into the depths. It's just as o'clock. I'm dying right now. Oh my god.
deception ends here.
I don't know how to play Nafa very well. I don't think I've ever played her before. Burn!
Locked on.
I hate fighting the wolves so much. Oh, there's more!
One fell swoop. Justice o'clock. Here are we coming.
I got him cornered. Shadow of the past, mind to command.
Glories which none can compare. Especially not when I'm in a bad mood.
I see. I don't have a second one on my team.
It all adds up. Can't hide the truth.
Let's dance.
Oh, we're gonna freaking die. Oh, we're gonna freaking die.
Target acquired.
I don't know if I'm gonna live. Ah!
Everything has a
Oh,
price.
he's fine. He's fine. Okay. I can feed him. I think. Did I really get through all of my food already? I think Verissa does more damage. Oh.
Locked on.
Okay.
No more lies.
No more lies.
It all adds up.
There's one more! Please! I'm dying!
I got him cornered.
At least there's only one.
Ready, steady,
go! Okay. Okay. That helped a little bit. Barbara's ult. Get your butt over here! Ow.
You wanna stand down. Charge.
The deception ends here.
Oh,
Can't hide the truth.
nice. We're fine. We're fine, guys. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Cool. We lived.
Monsters at the Universitas Magistrorum? Why now?
Not at the Universitas Magistrorum.
Oh no, they're coming. It's no use. The table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons? Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week. But the new weapons haven't been allocated yet.
It's almost like they planned for that. Awfully suspicious.
Stay back! Please stay back! Please!
Is there where we're gonna be able to save her? Don't go to the light. Don't do it. Uh-oh.
What's that?
Rear. So the rumors about your work are true.
What? No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave.
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
Oh no.
I know why you're worried. And I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay. Because I found a solution.
You found a solution?
I know how to end all this.
Uh-oh.
You can have it back. The normal life you so desire. But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
Cylinders? No, don't do it!
Uh-oh.
Cylinders! Cylinders!
Did she drop herself into the abyss?
Told you, Rarier. Let her go. You will find someone better.
No, I won't do it. I have to save her.
By what means exactly? A lowly pawn. You lack the power and the strength of will.
The void?
Do you know a way? Tell me.
Come to the
The moon?
join us.
Uh-oh. Don't listen. Don't listen to the voices.
Rarier, thank goodness we...
Step forth and take your share.
You made it.
Not you too.
Uh-oh.
Hatred or grief, despair,
Are those the 5? And Daisley was just like, bruh. No, don't do it. Boonga boonga.
Rarier. Rarier.
Cylinders?
Were you daydreaming?
Oh.
You still remember, Rarier? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh. You mean the proposal?
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it? Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice.
Oh. One went to the abyss. The other went to the void. Oh.
I will find you. And then... you can give me your
That
answer.
became his ambition. Getting his fiancée back. It's a reasonable crash out.
So
Yeah,
that's
it's
how
reasonable.
the Raker of Solnari was born. A monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same. Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable. Right now, I'm feeling a strong sense of loathing. In a nutshell, the story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies, and before long, you have a huge pack of lies that destroys everything.
Yeah.
Time to get back.
Jeez,
Past
his
is
whole
filled
region
with
of
sorrow.
going
But the
insane.
tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy. Cruel as it may be,
His sole ambition.
that was Conria's fate. Everyone, I'm back. Can I get a standing ovation?
boss is a pro.
She's a pro. She's a pro.
Yes, I'm fine. You will have seen the events of Rerir's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by personal tragedy, as he said himself.
That's a kind of way, a sad way to put
mostly
it, but
agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone, but they did give us a clear glimpse into his life in Conria. However, I would not consider Rerir to be a nobody.
agreed. I don't think he was quite a nobody
in the
either.
events of that era. Yet, when the catastrophe of a generation strikes, nobody is safe.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of Nodcry in their hour of need?
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible.
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick. And I don't appreciate being bossed around. Now, as for you, Missy.
Missy.
You were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time.
Me?
Bravo.
Cool.
Oh.
So,
Yehuda.
can you fill me in on the deets now? Most of what I saw went right over my head.
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. It will save me narrating it twice. Yehuda?
Yes, boss.
Yes, boss.
Let me get that door for ya.
That's more like it. For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract.
Forgive my curiosity, but what does
Yeah, what is the first clause?
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for herself. Like opening the door, pouring the tea, yada yada.
Is that right?
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the Curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies. You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave? In any case, I've hardly shied away from my share of the work today. Hope I don't catch Flints and Varka lounging about in their
Yeah, I'm
chairs,
curious what Albedo's been up
enjoying a
to.
leisurely cup of tea. There's nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work.
Yeah. Yeah. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
What's happening?
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourself.
What's happening?
I'm not that kind of boss. And it would go against the Curatorium's labor policy.
I'm sorry. What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
What is happening?
Wait. How long have I been standing here?
How did we get here?
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago.
Where are we?
Boss, what's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
What?
Hallucinated? But how?
How indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
So
are we still inside?
More or less.
The brain
but
thing?
Yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
Only once. It was the first time I used the chess set.
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent, which was also the case my first time.
Is there anything I can do to help?
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
Meaning, You're not feeling lazy right now?
Meaning this is not something Yehuda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
Boss, it's fine.
So we
Really,
are still in the
let me
brain
do
thing.
something useful.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehuda?
What? Really?
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you? God forbid anything ever happens to you.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, I was thinking of fetching some water. There's gotta be a source around here somewhere. I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest. We gotta conserve our energy. Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our tiredness and fatigue. You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue.
Oh, no, you
Just
don't.
because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious. But anyway, I got your backs, so don't worry about a thing.
Don't I have the best employees? Jealous much?
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehuda.
Oh, heck yeah, me too. I love to borrow Yod. She can fetch me colas.
That, Boss Nefer.
Oh, Lauma. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are? Beauty runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination. Time to rally, everyone. Follow me. As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. And don't disturb the chess pieces. You have my word that I will get us all out of here.
Unless what? Moonless night. Alright. This is a interesting place. Why are you guys being smug? Is this Sumeru?
This place looks familiar.
Oh!
That's not a good sign.
That's not a good sign.
There's someone up ahead. Time for a little
chat.
I wasn't expecting visitors at this hour. Wait, is that?
Oh, it's him.
There you are. Sinue's been looking for you all
We're
day.
in her backstory. Her past.
Oh yeah? What were you doing just now?
You
Uncle
never.
Retinue? Hiding away some more loose change? I know I saw some Mora.
What do you mean loose change? Oh, come on, I'm too old for this. Just pretend you saw nothing.
Talk to a Peppy. A Peppy?
Hey, kid.
A Peppy!
Mind telling me what Sinuhe's been up to recently? I'm trying to get in his good books and I need a way in.
Get in his good books? Why? What do you want with my dad, Uncle Peppy?
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next festival, but I'll need his approval.
Ooh,
A new song,
songwriter.
Huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately, Uncle Retinue says my dad's looking for me.
Papa!
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords. Come find me when you're done.
Pile of stones. Got it.
Understood. I'll be back, Peppy. We're gonna talk to Sinoi. I don't like that this place is, or this quest is called the Dance of Death.
Hi, Dad. Uncle Retinue said you were looking for me.
I have a feeling something bad's gonna happen here too.
If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could
Papa!
have shared the spoils of war with me.
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
It was just a figure of speech. The aftermath of a sandstorm is no time to be waging war. I was talking about our war against thirst.
I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back. Which means...
You fixed the water supply problem?
Again.
That's right.
Yippee!
I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry. It should last us for a good while.
Water's good in the
If it wasn't
desert.
for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. You wouldn't be spending all your time out searching for new water sources.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and poverty, onto better things. You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories. And look at us now, squeezed into these hovels. No one would choose this, if it wasn't for the endless wars over the years. But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts in return for my assistance in the desert.
So you're the academia's helper now?
I don't
Special
trust the
ambassador,
academia
they call it.
still.
Think of it as a partnership.
This is the past.
It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert.
They weren't
for
doing
too
good
long.
things in the past.
Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us, and the fastest way to progress.
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
Yeah.
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place. We'll find somewhere new.
Somewhere better. Do, do, do. This way. About that? No, don't say that. Don't say that. That means something bad's gonna happen. Serpent and scorpion.
That's our well, and you know it. You stole from us.
Uh-oh.
Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the consequences.
Oh no.
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
And that Special Ambassador Act? Yeah, nice try. We spoke to the academia. They said it was all news to them.
Uh-oh.
You're a liar and a cheat.
I think he was just trying to protect his family.
I heard Yehuda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people are terrified by the sight of blood. Corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert dwellers' weapons of choice.
Oh.
There's a handwritten note on the ground. Let's see what it says.
Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail, as I didn't receive a reply. I hope this one makes it to you safely. I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. It was a matter of survival. Praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. I fear they will retaliate. You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the academia. I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating.
I don't think they
This is
did
an
that.
emergency. Please send help as soon as possible.
Looks like this letter never got sent. The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. Some parts are barely legible. What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
They were just thirsty. That's messed up.
Officer,
Welcome. Welcome to our humble village.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
This is the finest wine our village has to offer. I promise.
It's kind of been nothing but sad stories today.
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village.
I was
But
blessed with the
remain
happiness of
skeptical
seeing
this
Obedo
entire
and Durin.
endeavor.
And then they
I
were
highly
like,
doubt
okay,
anyone
but
in
you
this
can
desert
actually not go
possesses
with them.
serious academic
You get to
potential.
witness sadness.
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our God. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a chance. Don't let her talent go to waste.
I don't recognize her. New arrival?
She showed up here a few days ago and we took her in. She's a really bright kid. Please help. I'm begging you.
So, where are you from?
Nowhere special. Just a sand dune.
What about the rest of your family? How many of you are there?
Just the one.
Oh, they all died.
Only you?
Correct.
So, no brothers, no sisters, no mother or father?
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that, I have no family.
All right. Get over here. Sign your name on the form. Never? You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
Talk to the advisor. We're at the academia now. Hello, Mr. Advisor.
Nefer, this term's assignments have been issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
Oh? Please, ask away.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
A weak student?
Oh.
Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind. Almost too sharp.
I think what you're saying is, a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are. And I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from. Because I'm different.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just... Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions. What's the other one?
I wanted to check. If someone sent me a letter to the Academia, where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you. Well, as long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there, probably sitting on a shelf.
Is she gonna look for the
Whatever you're
letter that her
looking for,
dad
that'd be the place
sent?
to start.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Professor.
Oh, don't mention it. Honestly, I feel like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher, but I haven't taught you anything.
Hey, don't say that. You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me. It's not just the
Then why is she
academia
even
either.
there?
The whole world bends over backwards for the successful, and leaves the losers to suffer and die.
Oh, my dear child. Don't tell me you've given up on life already.
I haven't. I just think that If you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
This way. You think she's looking for the letter that her dad sent that was
This
never
must be
answered?
it. A big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail. And probably some letters that ended up here by mistake, too. Let's take a look.
Take a look at the letters inside.
A dilapidation survey from Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a Core of 30 representative. What a strange thought. A bunch of mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings. This one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what the Core of 30 had to say about it. Who was it addressed to?
They were just like, oh, whatever.
I don't recognize the name, but it must have been a Kasharawar professor.
What about this one?
This one is addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Why do all these letters read like full-blown dissertations?
They do kind of read like a dissertation title.
Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere in the forest. All the barriers between levels of consciousness disappeared as our minds soared around in circles, looking for a branch to seek refuge on. In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning. The Immorta Darshan strictly prohibits the use of hallucinogenic substances, but I believe there are still people getting away with it.
Happy New Year's!
For example, my neighbor who always breaks out into song and dance after using incense. This seems like something the academia would want to know about.
Yeah.
Why wasn't it collected? Wait, what's this written on the back? It's so small. The note says, the sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms. I would send it back, but no return address was provided. Stamped by the Grand Conservator of the House of Dana. This next one is addressed to Grand Sage Azar. A few words of protest regarding recent changes in Sumeru's educational policy. In recent years, the academia has taken on a small number of students from the desert region, as per the policy to this effect. However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, equal to those enjoyed by their peers, as well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring. They do not even have full access to the Akasha system.
That's messed up!
Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students truly the standard of pedagogy to which the academia aspires? As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative, but do not forget your roots. You and I were once students too, as was everyone else.
They ended up
in
just
this
ignoring this
institution.
letter too.
I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. I encourage you to discuss issues like this with myself and others, and listen to some alternative opinions. Great letter. Shame it didn't get to where it needed to go. And the sender is... Huh? Sage Cyrus of Spontamod. I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place. So this is where letters from the Sage of Spontamod end up? Nice one, Grand Sage. Really enlightened leadership.
Exactly. It's a little messed up.
Whatever. This isn't what I came here for. Moving on. I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would even make it
I have a
here.
feeling it's this next one. It's
But
kind
if
of
it
like beaten
did,
down.
Where else would it end up if not in this box? I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it.
I know, the first person POV is
And
kind
this
of
is just
cool.
one
Of this
box.
whole like
The
backflash
whole
kind of
house
section.
of Dana is boxes on shelves. I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place. Who has that much free time on their hands? Wait, could this
That's what I was saying! Least fancy envelope in the box, written on crude quality paper. And of course, it would be right at the bottom of the pile. Clearly no one gave this letter so much as a first glance, let alone a second. The handwriting on the envelope looks very familiar.
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. I was the one who came to you and your colleague's aid when you ran into trouble in the Great Red Sand. I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. You seemed very pleased and told me your name. In my tribe,
Yeah,
learning a
probably.
person's true name is serious business. And I therefore see you all as
But I like that they're
friends.
trying to like implement some stuff to make it like a little bit more immersive.
So we could
It's
stay
really
in
cool.
touch. The Shimti tribe lives a harsh, nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the academia and help us find a way to make a better living. This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times, and I would like to ask for your assistance. There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which blocked up the well in our land. To ensure my people's survival, I had no choice but to venture into Iyab and Unut territory in search of an alternate water source. The Iyab and Unut are descended from the Thamudians, while we trace our ancestry to Tulatula. We worship the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively good relations with our fellow tribes up until now.
Up until now.
I found a well belonging to the Iyab tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option. So I took some water to keep me and my tribe alive. My actions are certain to incur their wrath. When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the academia. I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really need your help. I wonder if you could send an academia representative to meet with me. That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia had started accepting students from the desert.
Aww.
And I told you a little about my daughter, Nefer. We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited. Would you consider enrolling my daughter at the academia?
Aww.
She is a smart girl. I know she won't disappoint you.
He was looking
From
out
the
for
outset,
her.
the academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words. I doubt they even remember the name Sinuhe. And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better. You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke with such conviction, like you were the most powerful
He was a
chief
good
in the whole
dad.
desert. You liar. You lied about everything. You promised the world
Tried.
and delivered on none of it. And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it. Despite your best efforts. Which makes you a pathetic liar.
That's a little
you weren't even any
harsh.
good at it. I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done.
He tried to look out for his family and his tribe. Keep them at ease, you know. Doo-doo. How it's done, done, done. Doo-doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
I just came
How
to
it's
say
done,
goodbye.
done, done.
Thanks for everything you've done for me in my time here.
Nefer? You packed your bags. Where are you going?
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it.
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
It was. But it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with and they can't wait. Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on your desk. What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects. Don't use it all at once, alright?
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown? You're just letting me have it? But you said it's a rare and valuable commodity.
Yeah, about that.
I guess
I
it's
lied.
not.
It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant. It's not worth much. Keep it. It's fine.
I am good. How are you? Welcome, welcome.
All right. That's all from me. You take care.
Oh.
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
Yeah. I'll remember you. I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find even in those ruins. And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. No time to reminisce.
Oh,
I'll be
that's a
lucky
little
if I even
sad.
make it through this alive. But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly.
She actually cared about you. At first, like, dang. These guys are now all viewing my very sad backstory of life. That was not in the plan. Talk to the EAB chief.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made. If not, I'd be very disappointed.
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the EAB people. The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the EAB has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity. You're the only ones who defied the trend.
Stroking their
So,
egos.
you do know who you're dealing with.
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks like you have control over it now.
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to flatter us.
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to light, which might just be your ticket to freedom.
Ticket to freedom!
Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under EAB control is built on top of some ancient ruins.
Is she telling
These
them
ruins
lies?
are of great archaeological interest to the Academia. I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million mora in return for excavation rights.
Ooh.
50 million?
That's a
No,
lot of
wait.
mora.
If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million's a little low, don't you think?
Don't get greedy, Iab.
Yeah.
We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal their water supply?
So what if it was?
Oh, scary.
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The Academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region. I hope I am making myself clear.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut their heads off one by one.
One by one.
I assure you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests. You don't want to make an enemy of the Academia.
She is good at playing
you see
them,
how
though.
I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it. And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you? We have more important things to worry about.
It's exactly what she's doing, though.
All right, I take your point. The Academia is the highest authority in the land. I'm sure you're trustworthy people. In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying some Iab hospitality?
Gladly. I am partial to wine myself, and I trust you are as well. So let's indulge in a few drinks together, in celebration of this momentous occasion.
Elated to Iab drink the night away. The But when the new day dawns, it brings some shocking news.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency! It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
They've taken the well.
Well, don't just stand there. Take it back.
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the Iab's military superiority, and yet...
Well, what is it?
Well, if you don't have the well anymore,
The
I
Unut's
don't.
response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well. This can't be a coincidence.
Oh, she's stirring
Perhaps
up
there is a
their
traitor in your
internal.
Oh. I don't think so.
I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de
that's
facto
sneaky.
power holders. If you cannot regain control over the well, I'm afraid you won't see a single mora of that 50 million.
No! Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. I swear the Unut will not get away with this.
That's so
That
sneaky.
well is ours, and so is the Mora.
Glad to hear it. I will wait here for an update.
If there is a traitor, I will find them. In the meantime, make yourself at home. I'll report back as soon as I have an update.
Much obliged. Wow. All it took was a few words and I've got him wrapped around my finger. What an amazing feeling.
So, in summary, Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the Iab, yes?
The Iab are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. And now they have the gall to interfere in our research projects in the desert region. So let me ask you, Chief. If you were the academia, what would you do?
What would you do?
Kill them all. Of course.
Precisely. The academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way. The EAB have held back our academic pursuits for too long, and our patience is wearing thin. At the same time, there is simply no way that the academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs. I'm sure you understand where I'm coming from.
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe, it'd start a bloody war.
Right. We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had strained relations with the EAB, which makes you our natural allies. Natural allies. Weren't the
She's so
EAB
sneaky.
your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water. And now look at you. You're at each other's throats. Let me be clear. The academia wishes to collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of the desert in this matter. We are
Except they
asking for
don't.
excavation rights to that well, and our offer is 50
She's kind of genius of
million
making
more.
all this up.
Say no more. I believe we have an understanding.
Good. Then I suggest you get to work. Get us access to that well, and the more
She is a
yours.
snake lady.
You
So
see,
sneaky.
Lying is easy when you know how. People will believe anything.
Do. This way? Bird. Oh my goodness. Girl. I feel you're kind of losing it a little bit.
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others. You're no different. You're nothing special at all. The monsters who destroyed
Did
my
they just
home,
completely
they're
destroy
just
each other?
Ordinary, petty human beings. What a joke.
Damn.
I think we're even now.
YG, thank you for the 8 months. Thank you. Hi.
It's a better place without all these
Thank you so
people
much. Thank
around.
you.
Oh, Sinuhe, my gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive. In this dog-eat-dog world, a chief needs to be tough to survive. But you couldn't do what had to be done. So I did it for you.
Nefer, it's okay. All of this is in the past now.
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
She's like, oh man, everyone's seeing this now. Listen, this is a dark point of my past.
Is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
Hi. You got this, Yehoda. It's your time to shine.
Alright, time for a sharp turn onto a completely different topic. So, anyway, that's enough of that. When are we getting out of this place? Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired. Oh, Lauma, you tired?
Yes. If we can find somewhere to sit down, I could certainly do with a rest.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead.
Is this situation about to reach a conclusion?
Yes.
Really? A temple? That's where this story ends? I guess that's how things go in the desert.
I've been to a similar place with a friend from the desert before.
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says. I never wanted to believe it. but looking back
Hi,
now,
welcome, K-Scale.
I'm as desert
I hope
as
you're
they
doing
come.
well.
You mentioned a temple. What's waiting for us there?
What could be waiting for us there?
My biggest trade secret of all.
Uh-oh. She's like, oh man.
Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power from.
They're gonna find out my secret right now.
Into other people's minds.
I didn't know you were clued up on any other religions.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something to do with King Deshret.
And the 7 pillars who served him. They are major figures in the desert belief system too.
Sounds impressive.
I have some friends with connections to this stuff. Specifically with Hermanubis.
Oh, I know who you mean. General Mahamatra Sino.
Sino!
The spirit of Hermanubis dwells within him.
That's boss Neff for ya.
No, we never did this. No, we never did.
Sino's hardly a figure of obscurity. But I know about Sethos too.
Shh, we're
What
pretending
about
that
him?
we did.
Is he a big deal or something?
Well, he's not a small deal.
I guess technically you're supposed to do like everything when it comes to like the story at this part. They kind of expect you to have done like everything from previous regions, I suppose. There's so much I haven't done. You sure know your stuff.
Please, this is the bare bone basics. Save the flattery. Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in. With any luck, that's our exit just up ahead.
Do 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 do. And we continue through the desert towards a temple. There it is. That's a temple, alright. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh?
I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like, look at that statue, for instance. I want to do the whole name-dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing too, but I've never seen anything like it
It's a
before.
good-looking statue.
A statue with the head of a bird.
Looks like something out of King Deshret's mausoleum.
That's Thoth, the Ibis King. One of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the 3 retainers of King Deshret. Let's take a look.
Yes. Cutscene. Hello? A cat.
It's just Ashru.
So, all is well?
Is this where you met the cat?
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates. Then we find ourselves back in the outside world. Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Of course. It's almost over.
That's not normal. It's him! He's here? He's like, I did not like you prying into my memories. Warrior.
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Still a commando. The protection from Dory! I forgot about that. Sorry, Dory. I don't think you're getting that back. Oh, where's that?
How repulsive.
Oh my goodness. Bye. He's like, I'll get you next time. He was just like, welp. Next time will be fine. Dang, sleeve. Oh god. I don't think we're using that for a while. Whew. Whew. I have to say though, the cutscenes in this like whole like world section have all been kind of insane. You certainly did, thank you.
It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt. Paimon noticed you doing something too, Dainsleif. Were you helping get them out?
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved. I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Thanks, Dainsleif.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chest.
Oh, we captured him!
Really? How'd you manage that?
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple. By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rerir, it seems I alerted him. I was tracking him, then he caught on and started tracking me too. Can't say I'm surprised.
But how did he track you through your thoughts alone? That
And it's kind of
shouldn't be
crazy.
possible.
Kind of scary too.
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King. He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
That was his job.
Wonder.
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
Speaking
He's
of
so
your
big
chess set,
brain.
it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King. You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Eab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. A few years later, I enrolled in the academia, where some new information came to light. The Unut and the Eab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million mora. The Eab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe. The final blow to the Eab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes.
Dang.
The remaining Eab fled and have been scattered to the winds ever since. Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. There it was, seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert, while my tribal home lay in ruins. As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King.
What a special kitty guy!
He led me to a gate deep inside the temple, and there he made a deal with me. This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis. With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, You could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth. But I don't believe that's the full story. Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any human's, full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies. But precious few gods are willing to admit this.
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few. As you rightly point out, this is an act of favoritism.
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned.
Okay. Before long, the group is gathered into the office. Our Albedo and Durin back too.
Thank you all for being here.
Yay!
As promised, I did some further investigating into the Raker of Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed. The Raker of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Conrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story. Please save any questions or comments for the end.
Yes, ma'am. The Pharaoh narrates Rerir's backstory to the group. At the Vinster King's behest, he gathered intelligence and assassinated descendants of the Crimson Moon dynasty. Unwilling to take down his beloved Felindis, who was secretly of Crimson Moon heritage, he then got dragged into court politics. Pharaoh Fournier's voice, which spoke to him of his fate, was like a reflection of the moon. Though he could disturb the waters to gain some temporary relief, he was powerless to erase it entirely. In contrast, Rerir's own life was like a reflection of a broken moon. Once the stormy winds of fate blew across the water's surface, it was utterly destroyed. Felindis smuggled away a piece of the moon before disappearing through that mysterious portal. It was passed down through the ages, finally falling into the hands of the knave. But what lies on the other side of that portal? Is it really a whole other world? Felindis never had the chance to share what she found there. Neither did Rerir, who followed her in.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
A tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse his many transgressions. No matter how much Rerir suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives in Notcry. He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Tevat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
Exactly.
A question for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rerir's memory?
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate.
The Moon Gate
seems to fit the description.
Miss Lauma, any thoughts on this?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets. Some sources speak of ancient knowledge, others of a gateway to the unknown.
A gateway to the unknown.
The term Moon Gate is one I have heard before. But as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses. We cannot know whether it truly exists.
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the Moon Gate leads to?
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command, but...
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
Yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the Moon Gate, since it is a path to the moon. But as never mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power. And right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the Raher of Solnari. I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
I agree. better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway. I highly suspect that neither Tholindis nor Rerir made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Rehir of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments.
Maybe he exploded.
With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the wild hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
So your theory is that Rerir was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the wild hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than a unified one?
So smart.
Makes sense to me. Explains why the wild hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the Abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive.
I wonder if Tholindis is kind of like torn apart as well.
I could not agree more. The power of the Abyss is most surely a
Really
curse.
nothing ever left.
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of Abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything. This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my suspicions. That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation. Already, it has greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face.
He's like, oh, good job, good job, good job.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo.
My pleasure too, Mr.
I
Albedo.
hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
Hey, what is it, Dainsliv? You look really upset.
He actually knew these people.
It's just... when I think of the man I once knew as Rerir, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort.
My heart goes out to you.
My heart goes out to you.
I'm sorry, my friend.
Mine too.
I'm sorry.
We can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies. And the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet, none of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time. Thank you, both.
Oh, me too, me too. I'm sorry, Mr. Dainsley.
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's
There.
meeting. I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover. She's been through an awful lot today.
That's
I guess
very
at least we
thoughtful
kind of,
you, Lama.
sort of temporarily trapped Rerir?
Of course.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before we reconvene to nail down a plan.
Back at the hotel, you sit with Paimon for a while and discuss what lies ahead.
Hey, is this a bad time? Hope I didn't kill the conversation.
It's never a bad time for you, Mr. Varga. This is my my cozy little home.
Nice room. Oh, I'm not coming
You
in. though.
can come in, it's fine.
Why not? It's just a hotel room.
If it's all the same, I'll just stay out here. I might not look the part, but I'm technically a knight. Barging into people's
Oh,
private
he's such a
quarters
gentleman.
isn't the kind of thing we do.
Wow. But I have a couch.
Anyway, Nefer went back to the curatorium to get some rest. But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of. Firstly, although she managed to trap the Raker of Solnari inside her chess set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners. Their powers are beyond our comprehension. It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out.
Exactly.
We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
Honestly, Paimon figured that might be the case. So, how long have we got?
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chest set is.
I think the answer is as soon as possible, please.
It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will. Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question. 2 days, at most.
2 days? Holy moly! Can we even recruit enough help in that time?
That remains to be seen.
Listen, that's more time than
Which
we had
brings
before.
Me to the second issue.
At least we trapped him for a
is
moment.
obviously conflicted about this whole thing. But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help. You have some history with him, right? Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us?
I will see what I can do.
Great. I appreciate it. All right, on to item 3. So, Albedo, Duran, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan. Can't promise it's gonna work yet, but at least it's a start. We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
Oh, please ask away.
Oh, Paimon's dying to hear this.
All right, so here's what we're thinking.
In a hushed voice, Varka lays out the current plan. It's a shocking plan, but nothing can face the greatest traveler and trustiest travel guide in Tevat. It doesn't take you long to get behind it.
We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this.
Tell me the plan!
Firstly, you're not locals, and secondly,
I want to know the plan!
None of us are your boss. You're well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here. It's all of us against the regular
Listen, Albedo was part of making up this plan. I will complete this plan to the best of my abilities.
Very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
But I want to know!
Sir Varka, I have a few thoughts about this plan.
I've talked so much this quest.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
I should be with Albedo.
I see your point, yeah. But if that's how we're going to approach this, you'd better make sure you're ready. To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
I want to do everything within my power. The Rehir of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's almost abnormal.
I'm pretty abnormal.
As in,
but
most
it's okay.
people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. But you seem to just march towards danger without a moment's hesitation. Of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of your safety.
I talk more later.
Sir Varka.
I should be the one thanking
Thank you, Sir Varka.
It means a lot to have you on board.
We do be an
I'll
alien.
give some serious thought to your suggestions.
Varka gives a very knightly bow and says he'll see you at the hotel later again. He has arranged for everyone to meet and finalize the plan of action. In an effort to lighten the mood, he booked out the hotel for this meeting, so you could all chat over a drink. Oh, that's so kind! As the moon rises in the sky, you and Paimon leave your room, discussing whether Paimon has any other options than fruit juice. Everyone is already there waiting for you. They're chatting and smiling. Clearly, the rest has done them good. As well as the existing crew, some unexpected help has arrived. Ooh, whomst? Still, you remain conscious of the fact that the future of Notcry rests on what is decided tonight. So many lives are at stake. You may never meet most of them, but whether they know it or not, all of them are counting on you. On me? Who else showed up?
This is a thorough plan. But I do have
Enough.
one last question.
And I
before we
know.
take
I show
action.
I know too. And
How can we
Dory.
be sure that our enemy won't leave the designated area?
Great question. Albedo's been hard at
You.
work analyzing Rarer and the Wild Hunt's behavioral patterns. His
Oh,
conclusions
I'm like,
are as
where's
follows.
Albedo? He's working.
Firstly, from the earliest known confrontation until now, Rarer has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space. So it's unlikely he has any power in that domain. Secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group. If we put him in a fight-or-flight situation, he'll choose to fight every time. Thirdly, finally, and most importantly, he is consumed by hatred, both for the moon and for his enemies. Turns out, we tick both of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks, and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission. He'll be baying for blood, not looking to escape.
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all seem like valid observations to me.
Understood. Then I will defer to the verdict of the group.
Well, everyone, that's the plan in full detail. Albedo and Durin are carrying out their part as we speak.
Plan approved.
They're here, but I never get to hang out with them.
Okay, any firepower you
I
need,
miss
I
Albedo
got you
and
covered.
Durin.
Let's light this baby up.
The Frost Moon Scions are behind you as well.
And the rest of you?
Yes. Later.
No objections?
Man.
All right. Then it's settled. This is the plan we're going with. Next up, an old tradition of mine. Anyone who wants to back out, now's your chance.
Wait, we can still back out of this?
Everyone says
I know
things they
Orpheus.
regret, right?
I know. This is
I don't want anyone
Vorka.
feeling trapped because their mouth said yes
He's a
before their
nice-looking
brain had
man.
time to think things through.
A very people-first approach. I hear that's common practice in the Knights of Favonius.
Heh. Who'd you hear it from? D-Luke?
D-Luke? Mr. D-Luke?
We don't use people's real names at work. This contact will be known only as Owl.
Wait, Mr.
Please and
D-Luke is a
thank you.
contact of never?
This plan can
Yo.
only work if everyone does their part. Flints and I will absolutely support it.
We shall indeed.
We shall
We'll
indeed.
be glad you accepted our help. Also, you are the last person I expected to see
Me
here, Miss
too.
Dory.
It's not often I get called Dory in a work context. My peers usually call me Lord Sangamabe. So, the longer your name, the higher your net worth.
Yes.
Is that the idea here? In that case, Mr. Flint's here must be worth a
I
fortune.
know. I would expect him to be called the Falcon, not the Owl.
The walls are thin here. I'd appreciate you keeping that a secret.
Ooh.
Okay,
Yo.
okay, fine. I'm actually only here as a favor for someone else. Do you have any idea how much it would cost to hire me otherwise?
Oh, does this mean someone out there actually has the power to boss
I
the world around?
know.
It
Who can
most
boss
certainly
around
does not.
Dory?
We have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business partnership. She's actually the mom of a friend of yours. Said mom
Oh.
supplied me with a great little trinket, but now that lady's ruined everything. If I don't start building a little goodwill now, my whole business in Nod Clan is gonna go down the drain.
Alice, yeah.
Okay. So what exactly is so special about this pendant?
I saved our lives.
It's a lucky charm that a great mage made for me. We have a business relationship, and she was worried that something bad might happen to me. So, she wanted me to have something that can store power to protect myself with. I finally got it all fully charged up with Kovaki, and then never went and used it all
Sorry.
up at once. Never lost so big in my life.
Sorry, you know, we
You're
got
right. It
attacked
was
by a
all my
very
fault.
icky
I
man,
didn't
but
mean to
evil
drain
icky
all the
man.
Kovaki in the pendant, but I'll make it up to you.
You will? Well, in that case, how about you give me your chess set?
I don't
And
think
we
she's
call
gonna
it
do that.
even.
I knew you'd say that. Well, it's yours if you want it. In fact, take it now, and I'll even throw in a free Raker.
You'll get a free
Solnari.
evil icky man
Deal?
along with it.
You're putting me in a difficult position here.
It's a very useful thing to have around. but I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer.
Like, oh no, my chest
I
set.
guess we'll see in a couple of days.
It's kind of getting destroyed by this very, evil man.
Hey, don't be so pessimistic. See this through and you never know. You might find a new business opportunity on the other side.
Yeah. With an action plan in place, blah blah blah. You and Pai on the side to check in and see how each stage of the preparations are going. Where is Albedo? Where is he? Where is he? He's gotta be around here somewhere, right? I don't want to talk to Dory. I want to talk to Albedo.
Dory, how are things going?
I don't even know the plan.
Oh, I was born ready. We only have 2 days. You think Lord Sangamabe would let an opportunity like this slip by? Don't forget, when something's in high demand, the people with the goods on hand get to charge the highest price of all. Even higher than the sellers taking advance orders. Ta-da! See? It's right here.
What is that?
It's so pretty. Did you make
What is that? I had no idea you were so skilled with your hands.
No, I have a supplier. We go way back, so he made me a very attractive offer.
Oh?
No wonder you were talking about Lucky Charms at the meeting. You've been getting Kaveh to make them for you.
Kaveh?
That's not the full story. It actually started a while back as a project between me and the Dendro Archon.
Aww.
Mage Alice once warned me that this world won't stay safe forever. There may come a day when everyone faces a great crisis. I passed this on
I
to the
feel
Dendro
like those
Archon
days
as
have
we
been
secretly
coming
brought
around
together a
pretty often
research team
recently.
Made up of Sumeru's top scholars to invent a technology that could keep people safe. I won't go into the details because it's all very complicated. But if you want to know more, you can ask the Dendro Archon about it sometime.
Aww.
Anyway, point being, it was the Dendro Archon who asked Kaveh to build this little contraption. As one of the top Kashara War talents, he was the obvious choice. Took him long enough. He stressed over it for ages. Must have gone through at least a dozen designs before producing a final product. But that's Kaveh for you. Malak delivered it to me a couple of days ago, along with a letter from Kaveh. Could I ask why I'm sending this technology to you? And what's your proposed use case? Has it been approved by the relevant authorities? So nosy. My fault for sending him the research permit to begin with. Surely Nahida must have told him you were involved in this project. He was probably just nervous because you're always so secretive about your business. Could be, could be. Anyway, I just replied, let's hope there never has to be a use case. Because it would involve grave danger.
True.
Fair enough. But it sounds like he was just being cautious.
True.
He probably felt responsible as the one who made it. Or maybe he was asking as a favor for his housemate. He's done that before. Not sure why, though.
Oh,
His
hey,
housemate
them.
doesn't seem to really care that much about this kind of stuff. Either way, all's well that ends well. I'm just glad to finally have my hands on the product. I wouldn't want to be without it, given the potential dangers that lie ahead. Huh? What does that look mean?
I don't know, you sounded sincere.
Super surprised!
I know, you sounded serious for a moment. That's like
Seen you actually get
interesting
serious
for
about
her.
something.
This is not the Lord Sangama Beta we're used to.
Well, a long time ago, I made a promise to myself. I promised that I was gonna live every day of my life with a big beaming smile. Obviously, Mora plays a big part in that. But there are always gonna be times in life when you have to give something back. That could mean paying back a debt, returning a favor, or showing some kindness.
Oh, really?
Alice has been a huge help to me over the years. She was the first investor I ever had. And I want my investors to know that Lord Sangamabe is the best in the business. And more than that,
I didn't know
no one
that.
knows what the future will bring. Whatever happens, I want to make sure the Dendro Archon and all of Sumeru is prepared to face whatever comes.
So, back to the pendant. You never intended to ask for it back, did you?
I was just making sure Nefer and I are square. Don't be thinking it was some sort of benevolent act. I'm no saint, so don't treat me like something I'm not. My priority is doing the business that I want to do. So long as my conscience
I
lets
am
me,
good. How
it
are
usually
you?
does.
Welcome,
That's the
welcome.
work son of a business model. All right, if you say so. I do say so, and that's the whole point. I'm a businesswoman. Don't go trying to figure out what kind of person I am. You'll exhaust yourself. Much easier for everyone involved if you just take my word for it. Oh, and could you two help me get this stuff where it needs to be? Thanks so much. You're my favorite assistant.
I'm glad. Hi. Finally, it's time. It's time. That's me, Albedo, and Durin. Albedo.
Traveler, Paimon, good to see you.
Everything going smoothly over here?
Sort of.
Yes.
As you're probably aware, Varka, Durin, and I captured some abyssal creatures from the Wild Hunt.
Yes.
Per the plan, we dissected and analyzed
Ooh.
some samples of these creatures.
Oh,
The
that's
process
interesting.
went very smoothly. The findings, however, come with some troubling implications.
What do you mean?
You can actually dissect the Wild Hunt?
That depends on your definition of Wild Hunt and dissection.
And well, I think it has a
Harmless,
pretty.
lifeless. These words are accurate descriptions.
The Wild Hunt is an interesting phenomenon. In and of itself, it doesn't seem to possess anything akin to a human personality. But taken as a collective, the medium through which the Wild Hunt is summoned does appear to have a soul. Master
Oh.
griped a lot about the wise Horoptatir, and seemed somewhat fascinated with the foul Certology. But she barely mentioned Rerir at all. I don't think that was because of his lower social standing, though. Anyway, it's a pity. I should like to hear her thoughts on the nature of the lifeform he has become today. It's a strange mix. The furious energy of an abyssal being channeled through a fractured physical existence. A consequence of being torn apart by an unknown power. Perhaps the only explanation for his survival in this state is that he sacrificed a degree of individuality in exchange for a continued existence. Oh, sorry. Once I get talking
No,
about
no, no.
interesting
Go on,
research,
go
I
on.
have a tendency
I
to
like
go on
listening to
indefinitely.
him talk.
Back to our research findings. Essentially, they confirm my hypothesis. Rerir's corpse is completely contaminated by the abyss, and the effects are irreversible.
Oh man.
You could think of this as Rerir in mutated form. But in my view, even that would be inaccurate. In reality, his whole being has been consumed by the abyss. In other words, he is now nothing more than a manifestation of abyssal power.
He's no longer
Unfortunately, at present,
really
we have no
alive,
means
I
of
guess.
completely eradicating abyssal power. Hence, we cannot fundamentally destroy the ray here of Solnari either.
That's terrible news.
But I can purify abyssal power, right?
Not even if we get the power of the three moons?
Miss Columbina's situation is a difficult one. She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence. It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted. It means she spends most of her energy just on her own survival.
Given the circumstances, it's only natural to despair. But we must see this plan through to the end. Time to kick off the backup plan.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot. This is for you. Dory asked us to bring it.
Ah, how wonderful. Well, thank you for making the trip. Durin and I will be heading off shortly.
No, don't
I'm
leave.
sorry I won't be there to protect you in person this time.
No.
Please be
Okay,
careful.
so the plan does not involve me to be with Albedo and Durin. That's too bad. That's too bad. these bros. We will.
All right then. Stay safe.
You too. You too. Already missed him. I missed him already. Albedo. I wasn't expecting AylaYew action at all today though, so I'm kind of winning. I'm kind of winning. Hello.
Miss Lauma, is everyone here?
Yes. The fate of my flock is in your hands, Grandmaster Varka. Please keep them safe.
My lady, what are you saying?
Within the next 24 hours, we will face the biggest crisis the world has ever seen.
Oh God.
This is not a burden that we deserve to bear. But I believe that we reap what we sow in this life. So I intend to act. I must do what I think is right. For me, that means
Fighting for the future of Notcry.
This gentleman is the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Varka, Knight of Boreas. In my absence, please follow his lead.
Hey, everyone.
Hi, everyone. This is Grandmaster. Hi, everyone. Sup, guys?
Well, to start with, I know my way around a battlefield.
He's so funny.
Biggest strengths are honesty and hard workingness.
He's
Anyway,
kind of
point
relatable.
is, I don't
Me
intend
too,
to let
buddy.
Laum down. I'm gonna do everything in my power to keep every last one of you safe and sound.
Frost Moon Enclave. Whoopsies.
Something on your mind?
Miss Columbina, was it? I believe that's how the others addressed you.
That's right. Names are funny things. Have you always been called Dainsleff?
Yes. I take it your own name has a more complicated history.
I have a different relationship with names than other people. To be honest, I'm not even sure that Columbina is my name. At least, not in the same way that Dainsleff is yours. But it's what everyone calls me, and I go along with it. A lot of my life has been that way. I get so used to things that I forget to question why they are so.
I don't think that's a problem, though.
I never used to think much about where names come from, or what they mean to people. Maybe something's wrong with me.
You're different from other people. I sensed it the first time we met.
You're more perceptive than most. I'm sure your long life and rich range of experience explains that. Do you ever find yourself missing Conria, Mr. Dainsleff?
Difficult to answer. I have dreamed of the past many, many times. Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail. Other times I'm lying on the ground, defeated. I don't recall any happy moments from that time. It has been too long.
Is that because hatred survives longer than love and
It's a little sad. Did you forget all of his happy memories?
To say. I make no excuses for the grudges I bear. But whatever the reason, I remember little that was beautiful or sentimental. Thank you for your help with the Rerir situation. Without your efforts, I never could have learned the hidden truth of his story.
You're welcome. I know he's your friend.
Friend? He betrayed me. And I never really understood what he was going through in life. Some friendship, that is.
Okay.
Okay.
So, do you plan to fight him with us? You see, you're torn. Now you know what really happened. You see the things he's done in a new light.
Sometimes there's things you even hide from friends.
Of course. I completely understand. Anyone else in your position would feel conflicted too. Actually, I went through something similar myself recently. Something happened that changed my perspective on a situation. A situation I took for granted at the time, but now I feel very grateful for it.
You mean the Harbingers who still support you, even though you've left the Fatui?
Yes. I always thought they were only helping me because
It's like, oh
Harbingers are
man,
forced
I
to
actually
work
have
together.
French.
But then I abandoned them. A warrant was even put out for my arrest. And even now, they still support me. Which means I was wrong about them all along.
Clearly, they view you as a friend.
I feel a little guilty now. I regret not seeing her help for what it was, and not treasuring it. I see the guilt that you're feeling now, because I feel it too. Hopefully, talking about it will do us both some good. Have you noticed that the Traveler and Paimon are over there?
Oh,
I think they've been
don't mind me. I'm just
Shall we
I'm
say
just chilling
hello?
over here. Don't worry about me. Just you keep talking.
Hello.
Hi.
They caught us!
That was some like, I don't know. It broke the fourth wall for a second. They're like, oh yeah, did you notice that they're like listening another conversation where we're like not even in view? We didn't even know we were there. I'm like, yes, we're listening in. Don't worry about us. Sorry, we were just concerned about you.
I apologize for making you worry.
It's okay.
No doubt you wish to know where I stand on the plan to take down the Recher of Solnari. I'm afraid I need a little time, but I will seriously consider joining you.
Thank you.
You will? Oh, thank you so much! Everyone will be so grateful to hear that!
They needn't be. This was something that I was going to have to face up to eventually.
That doesn't matter to them. They're grateful to you regardless.
Exactly.
You can't control their gratitude, so just accept it. And then, have a think about whether you're willing to join us.
Yeah! Do-do-do. Sanctum of the Oathkeeper.
It's nearly showtime! Let's go rendezvous with the others. You know the place.
How much is left of this quest? Like, are we reaching like an end point? Getting there. Last part. Okay,
you're
okay.
Earlier than I expected.
Hey, Flint's! Been waiting here long?
Not too long. I came a little early so I'd have some time to think.
Are you nervous about the battle?
Quite the opposite. I'm reminiscing on my past battles. When I was awakened by the Ratniki, I had not touched a weapon in many years. I felt like the battlefield was not where I belonged. But after waging war against the Wild Hunt for so long, I came to realize something. A life of absolute peace is simply not a possibility for me. My restless flame indicates that somewhere inside of me, there is
I
a
want
deep
to
yearning
fight.
to root out the evil in this world.
Oh, that doesn't sound like such a bad thing.
I agree.
Well, in the past, when I was a Fae whose primary concern was hibernation, it was hardly ideal. But it certainly serves me well here in the present. And I am delighted to be able to join forces with you in this endeavor.
Looks like I'm not the first to arrive.
Ah, Miss Lauma.
Did you sleep okay last night?
I struggled to settle down at first because of the nerves. But don't worry. I got enough sleep in the end. I'll be just fine.
Thanks for everything. He old. I know he old.
Please, I'm just doing my part.
Never! Over here!
The goods have been delivered and the backup plan is underway.
Aino asked me to relay a message. She said Anefa will be on high alert and keep a close watch over all secondary districts where defense is required, providing support as necessary. Meanwhile, Aino herself will provide range support to us directly, using her latest invention.
Excellent. My thanks to all involved.
The chess set's looking a little unstable.
It won't hold him much longer. We should be prepared to engage at a moment's notice.
Oh, it's time.
No sense sitting around waiting. Let's make the first move while we still have the option.
I agree. Paimon, find a safe hiding place.
Goodbye, Paimon.
Got it! Be careful, traveler! I will.
I will. Hiya! Well, you've arrived at the perfect moment. We're about to
battle starts.
Battle.
Every ounce of strength we have in our bones, let us bring to this fight.
Ready?
Let's go.
Let's go.
I've seen all your futile ploys before. You have become the authors of your own demise.
He's still
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
You are merely a moment of sport before I tear down the moon.
Oh my goodness. That's a cool picture though. Oh, hello?
Stay on your toes.
Yep, you too.
Ow. I'm okay.
Let me help you guys.
Thank you, I know. Ouchie.
Forest, protect us.
Moonlight, beside you.
Do, 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 do.
Keep your distance.
Night falls.
I'm barely doing damage.
Futile.
Ow.
With one heart.
Moonlight betrays you.
Be silent. Observe. Fear the dark. Be silent. Observe.
Square up.
No more lies.
No more lies. Ouchie.
The deception ends here.
Moonlight betrays you.
It all adds up.
Ouch.
Absurd.
For the everlasting forest.
Stay
your hand.
Ow.
Close your eyes. Be futile. Fear the dark. Close your eyes.
Where?
To dust.
Oi.
Be silent. Keep your distance. Close your eyes.
Oh god. It began with the moon.
And so shall it end.
What's happening?
The moon will protect you.
I don't. Oh, this way. This way. This way. I see you. I see you.
It all adds up.
When? Oh.
Close your eyes. Be silent.
There you go.
Here. When will it be as you foretold?
Oh, this way, this way. Oh, wait, I can't go this way. You're... What? What? Ow, this way. This way. You were leading me the wrong way, man.
Observe. Be silent.
I got you.
No more lies.
Is there anyone who heals? I need a healer really bad.
By the frost moon of old.
Out. Oh, it's Traveler. Okay. Oh, everyone's dying. Everyone's dying, guys.
It all adds up.
Pathetic.
Oh no, 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 no.
The marksman beckons.
Oh no, we're dying. We're dying.
Futile.
Water jet!
Oh, we're dying.
Moonlight.
Oh god, oh god, oh god.
Close your eyes. Steady now.
Futile pumpkin. Dark.
I don't think I have many healing items either. Eat! Eat! Okay. I should have stocked up on food. This might be the best I can do. Apples. Okay.
Move.
No more.
Pathetic.
Ouch.
Transcript with one heart. We pray.
Observe.
Futile to dust.
The deception ends here. It all adds up. Can I?
He's so dainty.
Hunt them down. Futile.
I don't know how some of them healed. I don't know what happened, but I'll take it.
Your little game of heroics is over.
I'll take it.
First.
What? He has a face too.
Out of my sight.
Guys. He has another face.
No.
Death
Oh.
is in my breath.
You okay?
We got separated.
Stuck outside the barrier. I guess he really doesn't like us.
He doesn't like us in particular.
Knowing too much is always a death
Ow.
sentence.
I've gained the Moonlight's blessing. That's awesome. Do we look okay?
Silence.
Voices are gone. But at least I know they're still
They're
there.
fine.
Stick to the plan. Remember my most important task. Just keep stalling him. If I can
Oh, okay, okay. We'll just keep stalling
the
him.
moment will come.
We just keep stalling him.
No more lies.
He's too powerful to be a weekly boss, guys. Oh.
The mystery unravels.
Hey!
It all adds up.
Hey! I see. I see.
The deception ends here.
That helps. That helps. Thank you. Whoa! Look at her go. Yeah, I've never played her before. Why did you go over there? Oh god, oh god, oh god. I'm gonna die, 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 I'm gonna die. Oh, it's a healing. Oh, that's so kind of them.
The shield's broken. I can't keep
Okay. We just gotta keep stalling.
How
Okay.
unfortunate.
No, how unfortunate.
No more lies.
No more lies.
Mystery unravels.
Oh, it's like she's just chilling on the couch.
Wipe out! Wipe out!
No more lies. It all adds up.
Don't do it.
The deception ends here.
Hey, don't bonk me when I'm chilling on my couch.
No more lies.
Bombs away!
Ow.
It all adds up. Seek within. Can't hide the truth.
Absorb Kovaki 3 times. 1. 2. 3. There's no other way. What? What are we doing? Drop him again? Uh-oh. I don't think he likes that. Never went Unga Boonga.
The only way to defeat Rarer is to borrow his own power.
Okay.
That means Columbina will have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attacks.
Okay.
You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two of you.
Okay. That's fun. Oh. Oh.
Never! Your eyes are bleeding.
Your eyes are bleeding?
Soon you will be powerless to resist. And then, I will reduce you to dust.
But that dust will plague your memories. Come on. Keep holding on.
Any other tricks up your sleeve? Let's see them. As entertaining as they are, you've backed yourself into a corner.
You don't fool me. I see your fear clear as day. I have to stoke his rage. Make him unleash everything. You fear what you could never defeat.
That sounds
You
very
fear the
bad for
thought
us,
of
though.
never being able to save your beloved.
Oh.
You cannot win the fight against fate, Rarer.
Uh-oh.
Is that what you think? Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid.
I'm afraid, alright.
You fear the sound of your own name?
Is it us you hate? Or is it what you've become?
Oh.
Let's see what becomes of you.
It's time. Are we gonna end it?
What's happening?
I know.
That power. I've seen it before.
Albedo's power. During.
His power is on another level. We'll need to use an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable form. Then
Oh, he's so
quickly
smart.
channel it into Columbina, rendering her powerful enough to compete with him.
She's just like, yeah.
I'll join you. I can help. If I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference, allowing us to extract a huge amount of elemental energy.
Whoa.
Next, I'll synchronize with everyone's minds using pyro, then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view. But it won't last long. Can you see?
Well enough.
That's so cool looking.
So, we have a student of Gold Rhine-Daughter in our midst.
How about that?
Saved by Albedo. I'm winning. Ooh. Moon goddess fight. Gosh, the Genshin gotchas have gotten so good.
Use my own power against me?
Yeah.
Just like how you stole Kuvaki. Look familiar?
Whoa. Oh, she got him. The moon gate.
Don't you realize? You don't have the power to hold that gate open.
I don't, but someone else does.
Hi.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Rerir.
He's like, oh shit. It's just like, goodbye.
We won.
Goodbye, Rerir. Damn. He went out like Team Rocket. And they fly away. Pew.
Never. How are your eyes?
Are they okay?
They're fine. Apart from the blindness.
That's the problem. That's quite a big problem.
Not too late.
Let me handle it.
Oh, her silver blood.
Miss Nefer, it's not like you to lose your composure. That was the most reckless thing I've ever seen you do.
Reckless how? The situation was critical. Our lives were at stake. We had to do something.
Even so. Okay. I guess you're right. Under the circumstances, it was a wise decision. You traded your eyes for an incredible victory. In business terms, I suppose that's a huge return on investment.
Her going blind versus anyone actually dying from all of this.
Still, I don't like this outcome, and I don't want you to lose.
It's not the worst trade-off, you know.
People suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have.
But I hope she can save her
Whether
eyes.
that means faith,
That'd be nice.
Strength, or in this case, your ability to even see. I had hoped you could win without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
Thank you. Really.
All done. Don't try and open your eyes just yet. We'll see how you're doing in a couple of days. Until then, please follow your recovery plan to the letter. I'll send full details through Yehoda. For now, just get yourself home, relax, and rest. My dear friends, we have fought bravely and achieved a
I know. I
spectacular
would like to
victory.
keep my
A
eyes.
dark cloud has been lifted from the skies of Nodcry. All in this land will be grateful for what
I don't think I could stream without my eyes.
Thank you both.
I couldn't read chat. Oh, I couldn't read. I couldn't look at my games. The sight of never navigating the road with her eyes closed is a new one for you. She proceeds cautiously, but as her silhouette disappears into the distance, you notice she seems almost smug. She was like, hey.
There's something I want to let you know.
What is it?
What is it?
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, I also felt everything they felt. And since Nefer's eyes were injured, my eyes are hurting now too.
Oh.
Huh. Hold on. Let me try.
I only feel the pain. There's no actual damage. I just thought I should tell you.
Interesting.
You're right. There's no damage. That's a relief. But I must say, I'm surprised to hear the Kutar share something like this with me. In the past, you never used to open up about yourself.
Things are a little different now from how they were. I'm learning to share how I truly feel with my friends.
Aww, that's sweet.
You have no idea how glad I am to hear that.
Mm-hmm. You can't help but break into a smile at the word friends, as a warm and fuzzy feeling fills your chest. I know! One by one, your fellow teammates report in to inform you that everything is under control. At Llama's insistence, you lie down. You fought on the front line against Terraria, and now you need rest. ... What else is gonna happen?
Yay! You're awake!
Oh no, just Paimon. Just Paimon.
How you feeling? Any aches and pains? Did you sleep well?
I'm doing alright, Paimon. No need to worry about me.
Phew! Well, that's good. Paimon's been sitting on the edge of the bed worrying about you for ages. You slept a whole day and night. Poor Paimon.
After that, you need a good rest.
Glad to hear
Looks
you
like
didn't
you bought the
starve.
whole bakery
How was the
too. Oh
food?
my goodness.
Well,
There's so many
what's
breads
the scene
over
without
here.
you there to share it? Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self. She couldn't enjoy the food and settle down to sleep.
Well, I'm back to normal now.
Oh yeah, and Albedo swung by earlier. He said to tell you to head to the tavern when you woke up.
Albedo came to
Barker and
see
the others
me.
are organizing a victory feast and they want to celebrate with you. He also
A
dropped off some
party?
medical supplies, but you seem fit as a fiddle, so guess you won't be needing those. If you're feeling up to it, let's head over now. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
Right. It's December 31st. Happy Old Year Eve? We call it Old Year's Day. But I guess it's New Year's Eve. Nom 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 nom. Go to the flags. I can just... Where am I? Here? I guess I can just... Oh, it's right here. Never mind.
We're here.
Hi! Oh,
Perfect timing. We were literally just saying how there's no way we're holding this victory feast without you any longer, and we would have postponed it till tomorrow.
How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling
Much
great
better,
now.
thanks. Don't worry about me.
I'm feeling
Relieved to
great.
hear it. If that changes, just let me know. Happy to check you over at any time.
Sorry. Suddenly, I don't feel
We're
so
here.
good.
Anything you need, just let us know.
I'm suddenly feeling so sick, man. Please check me over.
Oh wait, where's Nefer?
How are her eyes doing?
Nefer's right over there. I'm sure she'd love to catch up with you.
Is she okay? But what if I sit here? Okay, fine. Yeah, you're just sick. Just sick. Her eyes are open.
Traveler, Paimon, are you recovering well?
Much better thanks to a good rest. You're looking well too.
Turns out that moon chanter has some real talent after all. My eyes were mostly recovered after just a couple days rest.
That's crazy.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. Lauma says not to strain your eyes while they're still healing.
Yes, thank you. I'm well aware.
Yehuda, could I borrow you for a moment? I could do with an extra pair of hands.
Oh, sure. Coming. Did you hear that? I gotta go help Lauma for a second.
She's so excited about that.
Chat among yourselves. I'll grab us some drinks on the way back. Paimon, you still like 'em sweet?
You bet. Make it extra sweet, because Paimon's earned it.
You did, Paimon. You didn't really do much, but you earned it.
Sure thing.
What's on your mind?
The Raker of Solnari. Kind of a snake, don't you think?
More of a wolf in my mind.
No, definitely a snake. A poisonous one who spewed his venomous hatred everywhere. Anyone who seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. That's something my dad used to say.
I guess he didn't like seeing people go down the path of vengeance.
Perhaps. I'm sure it sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears. But me? I think hatred is a perfectly
I guess that's how she
justifiable
kind of
emotion.
became a snake.
What else is left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away? Something's gotta fuel that drive to keep on living.
When I look at your life, I see a lot of things that you can depend on.
If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud. I'm not someone who gets stuck in the past. It's just... I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father a liar. He was just a fool. That's why the academia turned their back on him, and why the other tribes ganged up on him. Oh, father. How much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar.
Oh.
Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. And yet, strangely, he feels more like a father to me than my real dad ever was.
Oh, but your dad looked out for you!
He's never brought it up, but I'd bet he feels the same way. Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception?
Sadly, I've never heard the Ibis King's voice. What's he actually like?
Well, King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3 questions to him. He promised that he'd have his freedom if he could find the answers.
Yet.
His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf. Did he really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't make me return what he gave to me.
Sounds like he was nice enough to you. You definitely sound like father and daughter.
So that's enough for you to decide he's nice, is it?
Yep.
He's a prisoner, and he was scared. So he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's approval. He lives in fear because he's a deceiver. How is Rerir any different? You can't work as a spy your whole life and expect a happy ending. It's preposterous. Yet I can't say I don't understand it. Liars live in the darkness of their own making, but it's still human nature to want to go on living. They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think?
I have to disagree.
Oh, really? Well, it takes a very kind person to find compassion even for liars. If you ask me, the soul of a liar really is worth nothing, because all they care about is themselves. For example, when something good falls into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around. Stops
I
other
don't think
people
it
trying to
means
steal
that
it from
their
me.
souls aren't worth anything, though. I have a feeling some people over there might have overheard that.
So be it. They have sharp ears. I can't keep anything from them.
Is that your way of saying you've warmed up to them now?
Oh, is that what it looks like?
What it looks like is you're starting to see us as your friend.
Well,
Aww.
You all know my past now. And I can't simply eliminate everyone who knows too much. So I guess I just have to put up with you. For the foreseeable future. at
For
least.
now, at least.
When you find yourself in a situation you can't control, the safest play is to keep calm and start monitoring everyone involved like a hawk. In the intelligence world, you need to have a sense of perspective and play your hand accordingly. If you understand what's at stake, please ensure my secret is safe with you. I trust you'll respect my wishes as a friend. But don't forget, I will also be watching you like a hawk.
Yeah, sure. Sure.
Very good.
Oh, wait! Now that the panic's over and we've all calmed down, Paimon suddenly remembered something.
What is it?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
Mystery ally? Mystery ally. Wait, we just finished.
Huh?
You can't make me start the next one. You can't do this to me.
Am I imagining things?
So, that close colleague who stayed behind.
Oh, okay.
What's he been up to recently?
Of course we didn't finish. There's more stuff. Close colleague.
Don't know, don't care. I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco too than him. Although, now you mention it, he hasn't bothered me in a while. I wonder if...
If he's disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave
Oh my
to the
god.
world. But I somehow doubt that's what's going on. He won't lie low forever. So we'd better
If he
stay on
disappeared without a trace, that's the biggest gift he's ever given to the world. That's so brutal. Oh my god. Oh, they're talking about the dog? In that case, absolutely. Okay. Listen to what everyone is talking about. What? Wait, is this for the next quest though? Like if I actually talk to them, I can just save this for next time, right? I don't want it to pull me into the next story. I should? Okay. The others? Oh, okay. Okay. So I can just finish this. Okay.
Ah, Lord Sangama Bay. How lovely to see you. I must thank you for the device you provided. It was an enormous help. Would I be right in thinking that it was developed by the Academia?
Why come and ask me when you clearly know already?
I mostly came to thank you.
That's more like it. A little gratitude goes a long way with Lord Sangama Bay. Play your cards right, and you might even stand a chance of becoming my long-term supplier.
Yo.
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor as yourself would be a great honor for the Curatorium.
Huh? Charitable?
Kind and
Who said anything
charitable.
about charity? First I'm hearing about it.
Let's see. The first plot of land you purchased in Nodcry, your desert interests, and...
Stop! What do you think you're doing? Exposing my investment history!
It's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments. And some of the land you purchased was with the intent of building a sanctuary?
Oh,
Yes,
yo.
I heard about that too.
Charity.
How did you...
And kindness.
You're a curious case, Lord Sangama Bay. You don't like people finding out about your good deeds, do you? But I'm afraid no matter how hard you try to keep things under wraps, where there's a will, there's a way.
There's a way.
You did it for Sumeru, didn't you?
It was empty land that was gonna go to waste otherwise. I figured if I built something there, it might at least get some use in an emergency. Disasters are capricious things. They strike without any warning. I've lost family to a disaster before, and I don't want to lose any friends or business partners if I can help it.
Aww.
My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary. Somewhere with plenty of food, water, and medicine. Where everyone could live happy lives. It was
was something I looked into. But after discussing things with the Dendro Archon, I decided on a more effective strategy. The tech people handled the tech, and Moneybags provided the Mora. It just made the most sense.
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you. Everyone says that you view everything in terms of Mora, and all you care about is growing your own wealth.
So, what's the problem with that? Everyone wants to be rich. It's human nature. So yes, I love Mora, and it's nothing to be ashamed of.
But surely you have dreams of your own beyond just making Mora.
You don't get it, do you? My dream is to invest in other people's dreams.
Aww,
And, you know,
that's kind of
make a
nice,
little slice
actually.
For myself along the way. Just thinking about it makes me happy. That sweet, sweet sound of Mora.
Thank you.
For the device?
And the pendant.
And the pendant.
Oh, that. I was just returning a favor. Don't worry about it.
Seems like we've both been away from home for a very long time.
Yeah. So long that I barely remember what my family even looked like.
That would be your mother, father, and sister?
Yeah, though it's been years since my sister passed away.
Oh.
It's not like I want to forget them, obviously, but memory can be even more ruthless than the most calculating business
This is
person.
truly the first time we've ever
Beyond a
seen
certain point, if something
stories
isn't
so
helping you,
serious.
it just gets rid of it. My sister can't help me now. Slowly but surely, her face is fading from my mind's eye. It's become a vague impression.
Not everything will fade. When loved ones pass away, the beautiful memories are the ones that last the longest.
She is a good person.
Yeah, that's true. If you ask me, that's the one silver lining in all of it.
Well, that, plus, I'm sure that life is much better now than it was back then.
Oh, absolutely. I have tons of Mora, a big beautiful house, business is booming, and I'm as happy as can be.
That's good.
You've got a lot going for you too. Boss of the Curatorium of Secrets? I'm sure there's plenty of Mora to be made in that line of work.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
Hi guys. Shop.
How have you been holding up? Any adverse reactions? If you start to take a turn for the worse, make sure you tell me right away.
You don't need to worry about me, Grandmaster. I'm fine. I mean, I barely did anything, so...
What? You're too humble, young man.
I love all three of these guys.
You played an indispensable role in the battle for Nordcry. We can't thank you enough for your support.
You did good, Durin. You did good.
Sometimes, when people praise you, it's because you deserve it. The best thing is to accept it calmly and with grace. It's important to learn how to respond to words of admiration.
Aww.
Let's do a quick demonstration. Albedo, that was an incredible feat of alchemy. The pressure was on, but you worked flawlessly at lightning speed to get the job done.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
I can't take all the credit, though. Durin played a big part in forming the alchemical array.
See? Did you catch that? A master
Good
class
job.
in how to
Good
take
job
a
for the
compliment.
demonstration, Albedo.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I did work pretty hard to help
I
prepare
am
for the
terrible
battle.
at taking compliments
No
too,
point
though.
denying that.
Hey, you guys!
Hi. Seriously, great work, guys. You all outdid yourselves.
Hey, look who's bounced back. Looking good, traveler.
Thank you. Thank you.
Seems like you've recovered. You won't need to take any more medication.
I didn't really take any anyways.
Can I get you a drink?
Yeah.
Huh? You know how to order at a bar now? You've sure learned a lot recently.
Handling a drinks order is ridiculously simple compared to alchemy. Don't worry, I'll blend into society yet.
Paimon believes it. You're clearly
Aw,
a fast
man.
learner, just like your brother.
Yeah.
To be totally honest though, Paimon didn't quite follow all the details when you first explained the plan to us.
You guys won't give me compliments?
Don't worry.
Who's that
That's
guy?
completely understandable. Unless you're a student of alchemy, it's hard to grasp the principle and how the process works.
You didn't even explain the plan to me. I didn't even know about the
In the
plan.
simplest terms, we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki. And that gave us the idea of stealing his power to turn it against him.
Oh, such a genius mind.
When facing an enemy you have no
Who
hope
are
of
you?
defeating, it's best not to engage them in battle.
Who are you?
So, instead of looking for a way to overpower him, we decided to help Columbina get strong enough to at least stand up to him in a fight. For this to work, we had to analyze his modes of attack, confirm who his main target was, and make sure that he wouldn't go beyond the range of the alchemical array. For added security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays. But to mitigate the impact of the battle, we identified one location in particular as the ideal spot, which is where the confrontation took place. The alchemical array absorbed his abyssal power. Then Durin processed it to render it usable by Columbina. That power enabled her to do what would otherwise have been nigh on impossible.
What surprised me was that Dainsleif actually agreed to join us. Given his history with Rerir, he had every right to sit this one out. But we're extremely grateful for the decision he made.
Confronting a former friend in battle. That can't have been easy.
It must have
Goodbye,
been a
Rerir.
painful choice to make.
They did a fusion attack.
But
They
I'm sure
did.
that making a
They're
decision
so cool.
was far better for him than staying in limbo.
Absolutely. He was torn between 2 paths, but in the end, he made his choice and stuck to it resolutely. He doesn't strike me as the sort of person who'd stay trapped in limbo for long. Anyway, however you cut it, everyone gave a stellar performance. And now, it's time to kick back and celebrate.
No, I love them.
That's the only reason you're here.
Yes, I've thought a lot about it, and I've realized that you,
Like,
me,
I wanna be
Valentino
friends.
should be friends. I think this is very important, so I felt I had to come and tell you.
Well, this is a new one. I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup. If that's all, you can leave now.
Do you not want to be friends with me? Or is it that you prefer being co-workers?
What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold? Right now, my politeness module is active. But if you say another word, I swear I'll shut it down.
If your politeness module was active, wouldn't you say the word
Dang,
please at
a
some point?
girl.
Polonia, please see Lady Columbina to the door.
I
Will
think
you
she's
still
too
invite me
flattered.
to your next tea party?
What?
Yes, I think you will.
I think we're
Bye-bye,
friends now.
dear
Goodbye.
Sandrine.
Oh, we're here too. Catching up with a friend?
Last time, the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it myself this time?
I didn't expect Ice to come here.
See how you were doing now that it's all over. Why? Out of concern for my safety? I hope you didn't seriously think that the Rayhir of Silnari would be able to lay so much as a finger upon me, given how prepared I was.
Mostly because you kind of helped us out.
Oh,
so we just wanted to check you were okay.
really?
Looks like all your robots are fixed,
I did
huh?
not do Fontaine World Quest yet. I spy books and teacups on the table. Afternoon tea. So we are interrupting after all.
Oh, don't you worry about that. Tea time is already a write-off. The visitor before you managed to kill my appetite. If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, it's going to waste.
Ooh.
My coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this notebook instead.
Whoa! Pretty hefty notebook.
You're giving me your notebook?
Calculations.
You can ignore those. They're just dumb scribblings.
I doodle and write in my free time. Sometimes I remember the distant, dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future. And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper. This is my equivalent of that. Trying to predict the future is like daydreaming, and writing about the present just makes me furious. The past is my favorite. If nothing else, it's already set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it all out. Huh. Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer.
This part? Lord Artificer? You mean Elaine Guillotine?
Who else? Pretty much all the Mecha and Fontaine are his personal
Yeah, I don't know anything about this.
Wait, are you saying you know him? Like, personally? As a friend?
I mean, I guess we were friendly enough.
So you've actually met him? But he lives hundreds of years ago.
Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all. We used to chat occasionally back when he was still around. Before he passed away, he asked me to destroy all his manuscripts.
How old are you?
I honored his request. But I did read through everything first before destroying them. I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear like that. Would have been such a waste.
Oh.
So, that's where the formulas in your notebook are from?
I just told you. Those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles. They're just dumb formulas that I solve for fun when I'm bored. Alain's work was like epic poetry. The formulas in my notebook are just silly little riddles in comparison. Not that there's anything bad about them. I mean, at least, solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone. Except me, because I lose a few brain cells in the process. Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened to him and his friends. Alain Guillotin had two close buddies, Renee and Jacob. They spent their childhood years together in the Narzissenkreuz Institute. They were all quite competitive, so there was some rivalry between them. But it was a friendly rivalry. But beneath the friendship and the rivalry ran something deeper, a sense of nostalgia for the past. Unfortunately, childhood would end, the prophecy would come true, the apocalypse would arrive, and the future would never be.
Oh.
A mad dream that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics begin to take root in their hearts. A dream of saving the world. And if Renee and Alain had been people of lesser wits, that dream would probably have ended up as something for them to joke about in their older years. But alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream with the full power of their intellect, and it grew into something that ate away at their souls. The first of them to fall under its spell was Renee. Against Alain's wishes, he persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try and save their life. Alain did not approve and parted ways with Renee. It's complicated. Alain wanted to believe that Renee only did what he did for the sake of their friendship. But when he told me about what happened, I could tell he still had some suspicions about Renee's motives.
The spooky-looking tower in Fontaine?
Perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare had already sprouted in Renee's mind. Even then.
Really?
The next time they met, Renee's soul
I guess I
had been
should do it at some point
completely engulfed by
soon.
the dream of salvation.
This
His
spooky-looking
futile
tower?
attempt to change the tide of fate only resulted in a wave that swallowed up the world, even before the apocalypse came.
The tall white one? Like, all of the tall white ones in Fontaine? Well, this is the one. Okay, thank you, game.
And although that wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance. As I understand, Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more. But I'm told that the
spoilers.
attempted resurgence finally died out for good. At long last, Renee awoke from his deluded dream. Though of course by then it was far too late. What do you think of Renee? Do you admire his transcendent genius? His view that any price was worth paying to achieve the lofty goal of saving the world? Or do you despise him? Dismiss him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him as he pursued his delusional dream. Same difference, really. Just a matter of perspective.
I don't know, because I haven't played it.
What a cop-out. But I suspect you'd have a more incisive and insightful answer if we dug into it further.
What about you? What's your take on Renee?
I don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology. Nor do I like fools who let their delusions take control. Maybe I could understand if Renee had just been an ordinary person. But he had a sage-like intellect. And still managed to get himself lost in a labyrinth of his own desires. Anyway, that's enough about Renee. Now, moving on to AylaYew, the Lord Artificer.
It's true.
He managed to put a stop to the first storm whipped up by Renee. But after that, Alan lost his friends and family. To his credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely a tragic accident. It's not like Alan sacrificed them for his cause or anything. After that, the only thing supporting his work was the same dream that had dragged his closest friend down to the abyss. But although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine Research Institute, Alan continued to reject any form of transcendental knowledge or power. He was suspicious and fearful of it, having seen the way it had affected his closest friend.
Aww.
I think that formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect were the only thing that gave him a sense of spiritual comfort. Yet Alan's intellect was simply too great. It barely left him
He was
space
too
to breathe
smart.
in his lifetime. Once he realized that the end of his life was approaching, he finally accepted the truth. The Nazissenkreuz Institute needed someone, and a human being, to see its story through to the end. He quit working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a formative role in his childhood, but which he barely touched in his adult life. He told me that the director of the Nazissenkreuz Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as bedtime stories.
Ah.
Apparently, they worked wonders at sending kids off to sleep. I think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression. By that point, nothing else really mattered. At the very end, he laid down to rest in the ruins of the former Nazissenkreuz Institute orphanage, while the Fontaine Research Institute he had founded continued tirelessly with its work. Many years after that, tensions over competing dreams would once again cause a rift, this time between members of the Fontaine Research Institute. But the actions of those fools had nothing at all to do with Alain. And that is the story of two people from the Nazissenkreuz Institute who both wanted to save the world. One went all in on his fantasy of salvation without ever looking back, and ended up calmly sinking to the bottom of the deepest sea. The other sought desperately to burn bright in his life, even though he wasn't sure where he was going. I do sometimes wonder, why is it that people like them have such grand hopes of saving the world? Even the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed. So perhaps, for each of them, their mission to save the world began with a very simple desire: to save themselves.
I don't know, man.
They were young children with friends and family who mattered to them, desires to explore the meaning of life, ambitions to have a successful career. They didn't want to see all of that taken away in one fell swoop.
That's how
Or
it
maybe
happens
they just
sometimes.
wanted to find something to anchor themselves within the chaos, to stop them getting quietly swept away by the storms of life. But instead, the search for their own salvation took them down the rocky road laid out by fate.
Yep. That also happens sometimes.
Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world?
Honestly, I think it's enough.
The way you said that sounded just like Alain. I asked him the same question back when he was in his prime, putting all of his energy into his work. He gave the exact same answer as you did. No elaboration, just a quick short answer before getting right back to his work. He was always that way. All right, tea time's over.
Aww.
I owe Arlecchino a favor for telling me these stories. I'll have to bring a whole sack of gifts the next time I visit the House of the Hearth. I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia now. You guys can do whatever you want, as long as it doesn't involve interrupting me. Polonia, exit hibernation mode. Begin diagnostics.
Well, it was nice to have a tea party. Oh, quest complete. We did it, guys! And commissions. We get this. Now we're on Act 5. She did talk for quite a while. I think we spent another like 30 minutes for just the end part of them talking. I still haven't decided who to pick. I haven't decided yet. She likes me. She invited me to a tea party. That's enough reason to be liked. For her, at least. Just a seal? Isn't Dragonspine? Which event is it? Is it this one? Doo-doo. Doo-doo. I don't really want to get into the actual like event stuff because it's kind of late for me right now. But where is it?
Really bring the Knights of Favonius with you next month.
Do-do-do-do.
Hey, it's a flyer for a competition.
A competition. Can I just go here?
International means there's gonna be people from all over Tibet taking part. Sounds like fun. We should check it out if we have time.
Da-dum, da-dum, da-dum. Like, where do just here? Ooh, this. Just don't go too close to Amber. Okay.
Wow! So many tents! Paimon's never seen Dragonspine this busy before. Wait!
I know!
Look, it's Amber!
The Japanese Beto joke. Ooh. Where's Beto? Is he around? He's not around. Where's she's around the corner? Oh, she's over there. Why is it so noisy down there on my mountain? Dang it! He's like, I am researching here in peace. Why are these people here? I could see him do that, yes. I could see him do that. At the same time, he'd probably be intrigued about, you know, whatever's going on. But he would be like, what the heck? I'm trying to research, man. Trying to paint and research stuff. Yeah. Ah, I see. How long does this event have left? 5 days. Okay. I'll probably end up doing it on my own time. For the primos. And his funny looking bow. And the primos. Yeah. But yay! Now let me claim the dailies, the commission rewards. That's so funny! Does he appear in the event? But bow best for Yehoda. It would be really nice if I had Yehoda, but I do not because I have 9 Bennets.
Thank you for completing today.
I got 9 Bennets. No Yehoda for me. No Yehoda for me. I don't have anyone I want to pull for right now. What's coming up next? This feels like an in-between banner. Who's coming up next? Am I at max level? Definitely not.
I still have a lot to do at the guild.
Definitely not. No, I'm like 55. 55. Columbine. I want Columbina. I do want Columbina. Okay, I will shave. I will shave. I have no pity. I have no nothing. But I have 2 bows. Do. Tomorrow, the shop should refresh. So that's a perk at least. There's too many characters I wanted. 2 balls and a dream. You never know. It only really requires 1 pull. 1 pull. Oh, you got so many. You'll probably be fine then. You'll probably be fine. Oh, I got one here. Oh. Nothing. Shilona is cool. But Columbia. I don't even know what element she is. Moon. Hydro. That makes sense. That actually makes sense. Yeah. Durin took everything from me too. He took $80. Well, not French. There we go. That's what I wanted. Oh. Interesting. I wonder if she could fit good on a team that I have. Two new Mondo characters. I need them. I need them to fix Obeto's model first. Please fix Obeto's model first. Thank you. Any team that does Luna damage, that makes sense. I haven't gotten a chance to do anything character building. He's probably level 1. I don't. Oh, he's level 40. Okay. He's level 4. Oh, I can ascend him? Oh, nice. Now he's level 50. There you go. Oh, now he's level 60. There you go. That's as far as it goes. What's the last new character that I built fully? I don't know about built fully. Like the last character I built is Kinich. Ascension limit. I would like to. I think I do need to buff Barbara. Yes.
As tall as my big sister.
I need to give her stuff that's better than the basic crap that you got. Lack for a better word. Yeah, I haven't fully really built her though. She's on like a basic status. She works, but she's not as good as she could be. Yeah. I need to sit down and actually like pick my teams and then properly build the characters for those teams. She works because she's really good. Yeah. I don't even have to level her fully and she kind of keeps up in my teams. It's kind of crazy. But I first want to just catch up with the story. I don't remember how many acts are in this one? Was it like 8 or something? They what? They ripped us off? 2 left? Oh, okay. Okay. We're almost there then. We're almost there. A brief pause. Nice. Are they long? I'm on the current patch. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, it's a racing thing. Wait, is it 8 hours per or like together? So like kind of similar to this one where it was like 4 hours long? 4 hours would be perfect. I'm fine with 4 hours. Combo, okay. Like somewhere between 3 and 4 hours I think is like the perfect length for like an Archon quest act. Any longer than that it gets a bit too long. Cause it makes it perfect for like a stream. When it gets longer it gets long. It's so long. I like it when they break it up in like sections. Yeah. It's also just like a lot to sit through in like one go. I'm glad they're splitting it. It was like some of my problems I had with some previous quests that were just like so long. Where I'm like, you could easily split this in separate acts. I'm like, you could release it all the same, just make it more acts. Just have like a break point. It's easier for people to take a break when you actively add a breakpoint in there. Exactly. It's really hard to stop when it's like all one quest. If I start a quest, I want to end the quest, you know? Yeah. Oh no, it's gonna end on a cliffhanger. So they're not even done yet. Gosh, how many acts is this Flink gonna have? Okay, it still has Albedo and Durin in it. I'm glad. I was so not expecting to see Albedo today. I knew Durin was gonna take a part, like, in these kind of quests very soon. I didn't know I was already at that part where he's gonna appear. I was excited to actually get to see some Durin today. Wait, you see them asking you're ready and you say yes? Be prepared for hours of dialogue. Oh god. Yeah. Yep. You guys are right. This really was like a one where it's like you're in it and you're in it. Oh. You know, that's kind of interesting though. That's kind of interesting. I'm so excited for him. I'm glad he came up. He wasn't the Knockright either. That's true. That is true. He was there. I just didn't know how much of a part he was gonna actually play, you know? If he was just gonna be like, you know, the Durin sidekick, you know? And I don't know when they were gonna appear either. I do not know. Is it gonna be the year of the horse next or something? I don't know. Is the horse a zodiac? I don't remember. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. That's interesting though. I like that they take like references from things like that. Ah, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, they do have save points, but it's tricky to figure out good spots. Because there are certain parts where I'm like, oh yeah, this is where you could literally end this quest. And I kind of wish they would just end the quest and start the new quest. Like, even this one, it had like the whole like first part when you went through the memories and stuff. Where I'm like, you could have ended it there and then started again with like the whole playing part and fighting. You know? That whole section. They both could be separate quests. And I would be completely fine with that. They could even call it Act 4, Chapter 1. And then Act 4, Chapter 2. I wish they would do that. They could have. They really could have. They really could have. Yeah, I know. I want to do the... Obviously, I want to do the third story at some point. Apparently when we're like fully caught up and stuff. I really want to do the third story. And there's also... the... this stuff, which I now should have... I need to get him to level 70, but... if he's built, we can do his little story stuff here too. Also, I saw that it's probably his story quest that does this, but where are you? Durin Ducko. You're Pyro. Here you are. He has a different look after you do a quest. The magic known as storytelling. It like changes the look of his horns and tail and stuff. Yeah. It changes the look of his horn and tail. It's so cool. Daily Genshin sections in my streams for Durin. Daily Genshin for Durin. Yeah. His skills. Oh, like a power up or... He gained like a little... head skills too here. I just noticed. He doesn't have ears. He doesn't have ears. Like, horns are not ears. Is it... wait, is it his little... that's his ear? That looks like a skill. Does he not have ears? I can lend him my ears. That's okay. Dragon ears. Are these dragon ears? Huh. Fascinating. It's my little bro. It's my little bro right here. Yeah. At least he doesn't have ear holes like a lizard. Not the ear holes. Not the ear holes. Also, I've been trying to contemplate what would be a good glider for him. I think like the actual like moon one would look good on him. Like the colors like match him pretty nicely. I don't have it yet, but the moon one. Originally, like, oh, the dragon spine one, but it kind of doesn't match his colors that well. I know! I'm so mad. Like, they had the perfect opportunity to just use his wings. He has wings. He doesn't need a glider. Inazuma was another idea. They do match him too. It's like either one of these would probably work. I'm so mad that they don't let him just fly with his wings. Like he has wings. But he kind of just has them tucked to the side most of the time. Nah. Like, they don't need to actually make him fly, but he could just glide. Look how cute his wings are. They're so big. He flies in his idle animation. He can't like freaking glide. I was kind of really excited for him to actually use his wings, you know. I really thought they were gonna do that. I know, his wings are really cool. Pain. Pain. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. They're so cool. Maybe one day they'll give in and they'll let him fly. I doubt it though. I doubt it. He's a pretty boy. It's my little bro. It's my little bro. But I think we're gonna end the stream here. Maybe when he grows up. I think we're gonna end the stream here for tonight because it's really late and I should go to sleep. And I should be quiet because the fam's sleeping. He flies with them in his story quest! That's crazy! They knew what they were doing. And they said, we hate you guys. We hate you guys. Damn, that's so evil. Man. Do I know who his Japanese voice actor is? Thank you! I hope you enjoyed the stream. Thank you for dropping by. I hope you enjoyed your time here. Hope to see you again sometime. We like playing Genshin a lot. Oh. Bling, bling, ding, bing, ding, dong, dong. Bing, dum, dum, dum. Really? Wait. During Genshin JPVA. Do, 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 do. Chiaki Kobayashi. I don't know him that well, to be honest. I know the song. Let's see. Oh, okay. He voices Langa from Skate to Infinity. I love that anime. Okay, never mind. I like this guy. Langa! Oh my gosh. Oh, he also voices Douche. from Twisted Wonderland? Hmm. He voices Nanga. I'll have to listen to the JP voices sometimes. I really do. The Japanese voice cast actually has a lot of like voice actors I really like. I do know Nanga. I really like Skate the Infinity. It's a good show. It's a good show. Really? Wow. That's cool. That's cool. I will download the JP voices at some point when I actually have storage. Oh, storage is always a problem on my PC. Yeah. But we are gonna stop here for today. It's late. I should go. This is the last time I will see you guys this year. It's so crazy. And the next time we will talk, it'll be next year. I'll see you guys next year. That's crazy. I know. You guys have to wait until next year to talk to me again. That's crazy. It's not that long. It's not that long. We will be streaming Woowa on the 1st of January. Thank you. Thank you. You guys as well. You're in the future already. You're in the future. Are you in the new year already? I don't think so. Not quite that much yet. You're almost in the new year though. See you next year. Let us know how 2026 is when you make it there. Would love to know. I hope it's good. I hope it's a good year. Oh yeah, definitely. Okay. Let's see. Who can we invade today? Someone has to be online right now. Yeah, thank you guys for spending time together. I'm gonna send you guys over to a very a good friend who hasn't been around for a while but has recently made a comeback, called Chio Chompy. Yeah, dinosaur. So let's send some love to Chio. Let's send some love to Chio Zombie. Yeah, of course. Oh, please get some rest. Yes. Late Merry Christmas to you as well. Bye. Chio. Okay, gotta let you guys go now. Thank you guys for joining me today. I had so much fun. And I will see you guys next year. I'm gonna eat some oil balls today. Oil balls. I'm so excited. Yeah. And look at fireworks or something. Have a relaxing day. Alright. I'll see you guys next year. Bye. Bye.